Hit that beatbox. Keep going.
I am so, everything is covered in spit
No,
now.
Inky, start. No, you gotta actually beatbox now. Do it. Do it.
That was me
Do it.
actually beatbox.
Do it. No, it wasn't. Do it.
Oh, where do we begin?
I'm
The
gonna.
something of our sins.
Okay, well, you know what?
I didn't bring my sandals. Everything is sand.
Everything is sandals.
Sand, I hate sand.
I hate sand.
And with that, welcome to Swamp Kids. Welcome to the table to tonight's part 2 of ChronoCorps, powered by the
Is
Fate
it
Core
life
system.
on a different planet?
Probably. Thank you guys for stopping by. We got a great session for you guys tonight. I'm really excited for it. I'm really excited for all the players that I have here. So let's talk about them. Starting off right here, nomming on my DM screen, InkeSan.
Hello, I'm InkeSan, Celestial Squid Extraordinaire, Dreadlord of the Astral Sea, and today I'm playing Graham Wilson.
Yes. Lounging on the table, we have Forgotten.
Hello, I am Forgotten. You know, my birthday was Thursday, so as my birthday, you should sub to Gil. Okay, thanks. Bye. Sub to Gil for my birthday.
I second that, yes.
I thank
Gil
you, I
subs.
appreciate it. Popping in and out of the trash can there in the middle, we have TVHEADD.
Hello, how's it going? I'll be playing Lloyd today. Lloyd for maintenance.
Oh shit, Vash, thanks for the sub, I appreciate it.
Nice.
Working.
Oh no.
It worked.
Is that a hype train on the horizon that I see?
I don't think so. No.
Oh, what's that? Hold on.
No, Undead, no.
Am I not allowed to be a shitter?
Oh, look, I predicted it. A hype train is close. Sorry, Gil, continue with what you're doing.
Thank you.
Oh, hold
Thank
on,
you,
wait
Oni,
the
for
5
the
subs.
sub.
There we go. That's
Fucking
fine.
Christ, Undead!
What?
In your local area.
Oh no, well I appreciate your kindness, thank you, and generosity. I meant to say that
buddy.
first. Speaking of which, Undead Commander.
No.
All right. Good intro.
I'm
There's always one.
I'm Undead Commander. I'm also a TTRPG content creator. I'm a skeleton, and I'm an author as well. And I get to play Bruno. You'll see him later. He's very fun.
Yeah, I'm really excited because this is actually your first time at my table, I believe.
Yes, it is.
So I'm super excited. I've been following you for a minute. I'm really excited to have this happening. Thank you, thank you, Inky, for the sub.
Yes.
And then finally, at the very end, last but certainly not least, Wilde.
Hello, chat. Sorry, I'll be playing Erik Stilgato today. I'm really excited to be here.
Yeah, I'm excited to have all of you guys here.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I guess I'm playing Martie Magyver. I forgot to mention that.
Who your current reactive is based on.
Oh, yes. Yeah, no, my reactive is not my VTuber. It is my character.
With an actively lit joint.
Actively lit.
Shush.
Actively lit and
Wait,
always
see, here's
lit.
the beautiful part is that I imagine that vapes look like vapes for the sake of looking like them, but they are smokeless vapes. So, you know, they're made in order to, because what Graham doesn't know is I have a side deal with Herbert on helping me figure out some of the best ways to get the best highs.
Holy shit, how am I at a level 3 hype train? That's never happened.
Referred to as a super.
Oh, what's that? Did you just say give more?
No, I did not.
No, I told you. You don't believe me when I say these things.
That's fantastic.
Well, don't worry. It's
Everyone
just
should
one. It's just
support
one for now.
Gil.
Stop.
now.
Undead. Dude, I appreciate you, but damn. Forgotten!
Good.
We're going
now, Bert.
we're going to the game screen.
Game screen time. Let's go.
Oh shit, I forgot to get rid of all the drawings.
Oh, well, there you go.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, but you look at the boobies. Look at the boobies and the poop and the
They
dick
gone.
butts.
They gone. You saw
No.
you saw nothing.
I saw
Chat-
everything.
Chat,
You saw
definitely
nothing.
Don't clip that, chat.
No, don't.
Definitely don't.
I saw
Definitely
incriminating.
I actually
Don't
did
flip
forget.
And call it Gil's shame.
I actually did forget. Oh shit, hold on, I gotta hold on. I forgot a thing. There we go. Alright. I forgot to put Undead's PNG in here because I'm a bad stream setter upper. I'm a bad stream setter upper.
Honestly, same.
Ah.
That's a mood.
It's okay.
Be a
it's
good
fine.
stream center upper, and I will show you the end of the world.
How do I do this? Okay, there we go. That works.
That's
All
good
right,
enough.
there we go. I gotcha. Okay. So yes, we're here to play ChronoCorps. This is part 2, and I forgot to change the fucking title thing too. God, I'm really bad at it today. I'm off.
We were all listening to Pompeii like a
You were-
family.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Except for you, Dad.
We were Pompeii.
I was listening to you guys do Pompeii. Does that count?
Dad, if you're not involved in the activity, it doesn't count as quality father-son time.
He's not involved in our impromptu karaoke.
Oh,
To be
shit,
fair,
I
he
did-
had IKEA bed on the brain.
I did. I literally spent the last 2.5 hours leading up to stream building a king-size IKEA bed with drawers underneath. So, yeah.
Lesser men have died from that.
Congrats on getting first, Moodles. Appreciate you. Q forgotten screaming.
I forgot to do it, and Moodles is in the same house, and the urge to walk over and assault, but that's rude and that's illegal, so I'm not going to.
It's
I'm
only
just
illegal
gonna
if you admit it on
continue.
stream.
I like how rude was before illegal.
You know what?
That's
I'm
the
just gonna
hierarchy.
continue looking at all these cannabis puns for y'all's enjoyment for
There you
the rest
go.
of this stream.
There you go.
I expect big things.
It's okay. I'm in the weeds now. And to be
You'll be
blunt,
weeding them out.
it's cannabis.
Can of Bliss, that's good.
I like that one.
Can of Bliss is pretty solid. All right. What do you say we guys get into the game?
Yes, we cannabis.
Let's do it.
God damn it.
You gaze into the cannabis and it stares back.
Oh, this is so good. All right, I'm sorry. I will
You're
be quiet
you're
now.
totally fine. As we open back up once again on the ChronoCorps starbase, we see ourselves in kind of towards the central hub of this large artificial community as we zoom in onto a small storefront, and as we make our way inside, the sign on the glass door simply says dispensary.
And so now I imagine, like, as you walk in, it's if you ever remember those arcades in the mall that
Yeah.
somehow inexplicably get like 10 degrees darker, and there's always black lights, and you don't know why they have black lights. It just makes it obvious that there's dust places, but whatever, there's black lights.
Yeah.
And there's definitely like where would Hollister level music, at least volume happening. It's probably like loud bass, some kind of like jungle mix of some kind
Mhm.
off of whatever, you know, pirated YouTube there is. I don't know what the what it is nowadays, or maybe if they just find a way back machine. Maybe it's actually a machine. Who knows? Martie just knows that they are chilling behind the counter, just kind of like staring into the abyss, thinking.
And so as you're standing behind the counter staring into the abyss and thinking, your coworker appears from behind the beaded curtain leading to the back room.
Oh yeah, beaded curtains.
Yeah, absolutely. He kind of takes a look around the storefront. There's not really anybody in there except for the two of you. He turns and sees you in your state, and he looks like he's about to say something, but then he kind of like puts his finger down and just kind of goes back to putting some product up on the shelf.
God, delete your Sims action again.
Huh?
It's just,
What?
you know, like I don't know if you played Sims, you know, when you like you have a little Sim guy and he's just like walking around, and you're like, no, I don't want you to do that. And you just delete it. You know?
What's a Sims?
Sims is a game, dude. Come on.
I'm
Is it like a video game?
I'm
Okay, I know you
aware.
don't know exactly what I'm talking about, but I know you have to have some kind of frame of reference.
I know what video games are, but Sims
Yeah.
I've never
It's
heard
like
of it.
people. It's like it's like a people simulator, like where you're
People
just like,
simulator.
if you build a house and you play house. You have to tell me that has to somehow have a through line through the universes playing house. Come on. There's got to be something here.
I mean I guess that makes sense.
I guess it
Like
makes sense.
so you just kind of control people. That's kind of messed up.
No. But it's like not, because they don't have free will. And if you can give them free will, but they always fuck themselves up. Like God, dude. Do you think that's why they wrote the Bible? You don't even did they have a Bible in your timeline?
We're from different like
I know, that's why I'm
planets?
asking.
I don't know. I don't think so. No.
Okay, well, there was an attempt and it failed. And Marty now takes like whatever like is safe to have on, because I figure Marty has taken no time to finding, since everyone wants to give Marty shit about fucking having a vape on this goddamn space station. Marty has found a way to have a vape that is not a vape that doesn't get them in trouble. I know for a fact they figured this out, and I don't care. I will spend a fate point for that. And they just like start taking a massive hit as they're trying to like think about what to say next to Bob, but clearly the conversation has gone nowhere, and they just continue to inhale.
We pan out away from dispensary, and our perspective shifts to a different part of the ChronoCorps starbase. We find ourselves outside of another quote building, if you can call them buildings, inside of this base. The front automatically clashes with everything else that's around it. It's got a very old-timey look, very rustic wooden wall, and as you go through the double swinging doors in the front, you find yourself inside of what looks like a speakeasy from the 1920s, and there's a small fighting pit kind of situated left of center in the floor of the bar. As we shift over to the bar, we see a tall, muscle-bound man with a cybernetic arm who is serving a glass of whiskey to a very well-dressed gentleman. So Undead and Inky, if you guys would like to describe your characters.
Well, what everybody is currently seeing, of course, myself, wearing just a tank top, basically brown slacks, nice tailored shoes. Like they're really well done. They're also a dark brown, but he has this nice handlebar mustache, has a bit of like a spiked beard coming on out, and his hair is slicked back a bit. It's a little poofy and a little ragged a bit at the top, and it's widowing, but it's all just brown hair, and he has these like deep amber pools for eyes as he's enjoying a nice conversation with somebody else of pugilist nature, and that is where I'm inviting Graham.
Yes, my compatriot. Graham is a slim but still fit man in his late 30s, early 40s. Glasses, close cut, not quite military, but close cut hair, clean shaven, and wearing a white collared shirt and slacks with just a simple vest over it, and Oxfords. Polished Oxfords on his feet of his crossed legs, but with no laces, conspicuously. He is accepting his whiskey from Bruno and carrying on the conversation while also simultaneously writing studious notes in a book that he has set on the bar. There is a cane with a raven head leaned up against the bar next to him as Graham simply takes a sip of his whiskey.
Graham, I don't really learn much about you besides just how we fight. It's as much as we share the passion and the amount of times that we've actually spun yarns deep into the night. I just
Passion,
know where you're
efficiency.
I want to know a little bit more about you. I've told you so much about, well, little Donnie has told you so much about me. You haven't even had to hear a single thing come out of my mouth involving my past.
Yes, Donnie's mouth never closes, and yours is always about fighting. Good friend, all you need to know about me is that I enjoy the learned word, and I enjoy sharing it with other intellectuals like yourself. And at this point, with time being as relative as it is, does it really matter where we were, as long as we know where we are?
Experiences mold you. Scars remind you of where you've come from and what you've built from. I feel as if you have quite a few that you may not want to share, and that's fine, but I'm glad that I met the end result of all that experience. In my good friend.
Indeed,
Yeah.
so much the same. And as far as molding, Graham clinks the glass against your metal arm. I'm not sure you need much more of that.
I feel as if this is an unfair advantage sometimes, but, it gets a little creaky, and I have to oil it, and
Does
there's
that
not that many
explain?
mechanics I go to deal with my arm.
Yes. No mechanic's gonna make it easier for you to hit me, though.
You're so wily. That's why I love fighting you. You're able to dodge in ways that I haven't seen anyone of your stature be able to. Usually they fold like origami.
You should take a dance class sometime.
I only know how to swing. That's about it.
It's at that point that another figure enters the bar. Someone relatively new that Graham, you may have had the honor of showing around the place. So Burke, why don't you describe your character?
Stilgato is a taller but slim, not like necessarily bulky athletic, but you can tell that he keeps himself fit. Wearing a brown classic suit with a good old ascot cap on the top. He's drinking a good old fucking cold beer while reading a newspaper to keep up on what's going on in the company. That's about it.
Our friend Erik approaches. Good evening, sir.
Evening.
How you two gents doing?
Well, we were having a pretty rousing conversation. What brings you inside the Wilde speakeasy? What can I serve you?
I'd like something that burns. Whiskey?
You'll have to be more specific. He does have flame bombs.
Is that like a cocktail?
No, that's for if, in case of riot.
Is that like the follow-up chaser?
I have a feeling you're wanting a mixed drink.
Yes.
Well,
Graham-
you know what? I have a feeling I can get something for you. Graham, could you please maintain the conversation? I have to go inside the cellar.
Indeed. How was the results of your last mission, Erik? You came back
It went
relatively
well.
unscathed.
They call this like a Sony Walkman CDs. It's just crazy, man. It's like the future.
Ah, yes, CDs. Wonderful blip in the history of the planet. Did you know that most CDs now, in most points in history, simply take up space in landfills?
No. That's awful.
Graham shakes his head and laughs slightly. You. What about the other members of your team? They seem hesitant to share any other details about the mission.
It got a little messy is the word I'd use. I apologize. I struggle to find the words right now.
It could be because you haven't stopped walking and reading the newspaper.
It's a very hard skill, walking and reading newspapers while conversing
Takes
at the
practice.
same time.
Practice, yes. Graham kicks a stool out, if you'd care to take a seat.
I would love to. Thank you.
Bruno, what's going on back there? Did you fall again?
No, I was just climbing up the stairs. Don't mind me. I have just the thing. As Bruno comes on up and he's holding just 3 bottles of, like, whiskey from 3 different time periods. You have no idea how many agents I had to bribe to be able to get these.
I'm gonna pretend
Bribery
I
in
didn't
the
hear
company?
that.
I never suspected that.
Graham makes a small note in the back of his notebook of things to check later.
So I made sure I got this for you, Graham.
Graham scribbles out that note.
Do
Gladly,
you ever
friend.
think that when they had the bar ladder that they considered a stairway to heaven because you rise with the spirits?
Have you been to see Martie again?
I think I'm just tired.
And then
Oh,
we
what a
pan
sleepy time.
we pan away from the Wilde speakeasy, and we shift into yet another location, kind of further deep into the machinations of the base itself. We find ourselves in a small, what looks like a workshop. There's tables with tools and random wires and gadgets laying around. There's some faulty equipment that have lockout tags on them. And sitting at one of the rare empty tables, enjoying their lunch, is one of the base's maintenance workers, along with their janitor buddy. TVHEADD, would you like to describe your character?
Yeah. Lloyd is a sort of mid-40s kind of guy, graying salt and pepper hair. Pretty much always under a ball cap of some sort. He wears grayish coveralls, with the sleeves rolled up. He's always has his hands into something, or he's taking a nap. Currently talking with his buddy. Oh shoot, I forgot what I named the guy.
I misspoke. I said janitor. I meant mechanic.
Yeah, mechanic. It's basically
His name's Harry, isn't it?
Yeah, Harry. It's the guys from Dumb and Dumber. I thought it was funny. Yeah, he's just kind of sitting over whatever lunch he's got, kind of talking with Harry about some kind of nonsense. It's like, yeah, and so I told the guy, I mean, that's not gonna happen for like a week. We're too backlogged over here.
Yeah, it
and
seems
then I
like
went-
y'all have your work cut out for you.
Yeah, the real object is to pace yourself. We have all the time in the world here, technically. So I don't hustle too hard on it, because otherwise you make mistakes, and that's not the caliber of work we do here. So, how's the motor pool been lately?
Oh, well, it hasn't been too bad. I mean, there's not really a whole lot of drivable equipment around, so, I get pretty frequent breaks. Typically, most of the time, it's just, somebody ran over something and popped a tire, so I just gotta fix the tire, but that's about all. Nothing crazy as of late. Let's talk about you, though. I got way less interesting shit going on than you do. I heard you just got made one of the members of the Watch.
I did what now?
You just got made one of the members of the Watch. You get to go do the time travel shit.
No. I don't go in the field. I stay here. I fix things.
That's not what I heard.
There's a very long
But I guess if you say differently, then that's what it is.
I'm gonna have to talk to someone. I think there's a mistake. It's obviously you know, the bureaucracy here. It's not always on top of everything. You know, I think it's got to be that's got to be a mistake. I mean, I haven't been outside in like 100 years. Like, no.
100 years, literally. I mean, I know
I
time.
think
I know
so.
time doesn't really work as like we were used to. But I mean, I don't know about 100 years. I figure I'd be fucking dead at that point.
Yeah, it's weird. You have the perception of time moving forward, but time doesn't move forward here. It's weird, right?
I don't like thinking about it. I only got like a couple brain cells left, and they're fighting. You know, I got 2 of them, and they're fighting for 3rd place. You know what I mean?
Theoretical physics isn't for everyone, but I get what you're saying.
I just like turning wrenches, my friend.
Simpler is often better.
Mm-hmm. They say ignorance is bliss, and I'm a happy motherfucker. I'll tell you that.
That's why I like you. You don't complicate things.
And that's why I like you, because, well, I mean, we have lunch together a lot, and I think you're pretty okay.
One of those, he's basically, it's like, you know how like Ron Swanson said, he goes, I had a friend for 5 years and we never learned each other's name. It was the best friendship I ever had. Like,
Yeah.
Yes.
I
He's
definitely
just sort
feel
of
like that's the vibe between you two.
yeah. He's like, I love having my lunch with this guy because he doesn't.
Have you seen Turnaround Alan on TikTok?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Turnaround Alan.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this definitely feels like that.
Who's your favorite Ninja Turtle?
Fuck Donatello.
It's at that point that there is an announcement over the Starbase's PA system. Attention, attention. Erik Stilgato, Martie Magyver, Bruno Wilde, Graham Wilson, and Lloyd, please report to the teleportation room. We have to think of a better name for that fucking thing. Erik Stilgato, Lloyd, Martie, Bruno, and Graham, please report.
We'll get to the bottom of this.
Bob, why am I going? Wait, what?
Bruno, I'm taking the glass with me. I hope you can trust that I'll bring it back.
Can we get some
I trust
cocktails for
it'll
the road?
break.
Fuck it.
I never break a glass.
I didn't say it was you breaking it.
So the 5 of you sort off and begin walking the corridors, and you eventually all group up right before you enter into the time chamber. As you are about to walk towards the automatic doors, they open and you see 5 others start to shuffle past you. You see a rat person, a dog, a robot, a samurai, and a baker exiting the time chamber as you guys are entering.
Ah, it's the Motley Crew.
Mm.
They're the Molly Crew? I mean,
It was a bad reference.
I got that reference.
Hey, best friend!
I knew you would.
Kingsman! How you doing? Been a minute.
Hello,
Been a
Marty.
minute. No.
Keeping up on your pharmaceuticals?
You know it. Always and forever.
Lloyd, they let you out of the engineering department.
I'm here to get to the bottom of something. I heard Harry telling me that I'm going to be going out, and I think that's a clerical error. I got to just figure that out, and I'll be going back to my department.
But usually you'd send a droid or something to take care of paperwork.
Well, I
Fact that
mean-
you came, you must speak to its importance.
I mean, fair, but like, they did call me on the PA, so, you know.
Well, they only said Lloyd. It might have been some other Lloyd. It's a semi-common name.
There is no other Lloyd.
Yeah, the other Lloyd died a few years ago. Rest in peace.
Oh, see, I thought you were about to say that they just have like a policy of only picking people with like one name at a time, so it reduces the like chances of mix-ups or some other weird shit like that, right?
I think we
No?
just need a better PA system.
Why did it sound so garbled?
I
You
don't
figure it's all
know.
shiny. It sounds so much better and more crisp.
It might be the oldest piece of equipment on this station.
Also, that's just how that guy talks.
Oh, he
You know,
has
that
one
that
of
makes a
those
lot more
sense.
vocalizer things.
Is that Androidus?
Yeah, he sounds like a Jack in the Box drive-through whenever you talk to him. It's weird.
Canon.
Drive-thrus for those?
Canon. Congrats.
Mm.
So
One day they'll let Lloyd upgrade it.
so as the five of you enter into the time chamber, you see a couple people who are busy at work on the computers, and you also spot Kimberly Robles, who is the operator of the time chamber. She's an older woman. She does not give off the air of hospitality. She looks like she's just there so she doesn't get fined. And so as you guys make your way into the middle of this room, she approaches and looks at a lot of you and goes, well, at least there ain't any dogs this time. And she,
That sounds unfair. What did the dog ever do to you? Are you allergic to dogs, or are
Did
you
the
just
dog
being
do?
dogsist? Yeah.
Did the dog do?
no, I just think it's weird that we're
True.
sending dogs out on these missions too. Like, I'm not gonna be the one who says anything, but like, you know what I mean? Like, anyways.
Doesn't
and
the
just-
dog have like hyper intelligence though, or something, because of that little like speaky thing?
that's all she has is a speaky thing.
Oh, I thought
In
she
my
was just
time,
like
they
some
had this guy
hyper intelligent
named-
science dog.
No, it's the Rock that's telepathic.
Oh,
What
don't
about
even
that
get me
Scooby-Doo
started on the
fellow?
telepathic rock.
Oh, I want to meet the telepathic rock. It must fucking rock.
Anyways, you
Telepathic rock?
guys are all here for a reason, so let's just get into it before we lose our window into the time bullshit. And she turns around and she puts up on the screen this sprawling, beautiful image of an ancient city.
Oh.
And she says, "You're going way, way back." Anybody want to take a guess? Just by looking at the picture. Anybody?
Yeah. Hey, Erik. Oh. No.
Would this happen to be located in the Middle East?
Not. No, I wouldn't say
Were
so.
you in the Tower of Babel?
No.
Quality guy.
Anybody else? No.
Can
Mesopotamia?
I roll to see what that might be?
Is
To,
it Pompeii?
Give me a give me a lore check, Lloyd.
that's only at a +1, but I'll do it.
Can Graham take a shot too? 'Cause
Yeah.
Graham's squinting his eyes. He thinks he recognizes it.
Go ahead.
We can we all do a lore?
Yeah, everybody
Graham
do a
does
lore.
not fucking recognize shit.
Average.
I got a 4.
Apologies, I did not mean to match it.
This
that way.
looks like Australia in the 1850s.
Based off you guys' scores, I'd say Lloyd's the
That's
one who
right.
gets it. Lloyd, you see some of these buildings are very reminiscent of Roman architecture.
Yeah. What is that? 8th century? Earlier?
Earlier. You guys are going back to 41 AD.
Oh. Wait.
Oh.
No, hold on. I think there's an error. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm in maintenance. Do you need me to demo equipment? or something?
No,
Did they put in requisitions? Is that what I'm here for?
according to our database, you're on the list for this mission, buddy.
I hate
They
sand.
got my
I don't go out.
with excitement.
Listen, I understand. It's your first trip out through the time. Everybody gets cold feet. It's no big deal. I mean, it is kind of a big deal because your first time through, you're gonna get really fucking sick. Like think of the craziest roller coaster you've ever been on, and then multiply it by like 1,000.
Do we have
I'm
sheets,
aware. I'm aware.
costumes, clothing?
Ugh.
Graham claps Lloyd on the shoulder. Chin up, old man. You'll be fine.
My only advice: breathe
Can I
out.
put on a toga? Toga!
You do happen to have a toga in your closet at this exact moment, don't you, Marty?
It's a bed sheet.
Okay, you know what? You don't have to call me out like that.
I'm
Yes,
just saying.
it's
I'm aware of chrono sickness, but it's compounded by how long you've been out of time. It's been literal several decades. The sickness will be immense. It's like the bends.
Well, if you
Can't
showed up
put me
to the
out
middle,
there.
you showed up to the middle management's team outings, this wouldn't be as much of an issue.
I hate that shit.
It sounds like a
I know
wonderful
you do,
time.
buddy.
It may not be
I'm
much.
gonna get sick.
That's
I'm
only
gonna pull
because
out
you win most of them, Lloyd.
a piece of candy.
Or not
The
Lloyd,
sugar
Bruno.
will
Yeah.
help you. Trust me.
Oh, I'll just chew gum, I guess.
That's
Got
the
that
spirit. Anyways, you guys are
Erik
going
knows
back
what
to
he's about.
41 AD to ancient Rome. And I don't
This
know.
mission,
You go ahead.
this mission doesn't have anything to do with the Christians, does it?
It does not.
I'd rather deal with them in
We're
the late
killing
periods than the
Julius
earlier periods.
Caesar.
Not
Give me
Julius
a knife.
Caesar. Not Julius Caesar. No, but
Okay.
there's no good way to say it. But you are gonna have to kill somebody.
We're hitmen.
Okay.
I'm a
Right,
hitman.
right.
Oh, I'm a
Because
hitman.
because in history the assassination attempt failed before it could even start, and because of that, this person in question would go on to continue to rule Rome
Is it
and
Nero?
become an absolute fucking menace.
It's Nero. We're
You're
gonna kill
close.
Nero.
You're
The
close.
guy that
Oh.
stabbed the lake.
Is it Caligula?
It is Caligula.
We're
We have
killing
to-
Caligula. Let's
We
go.
have to kill Caligula.
Yep, that's it.
Ooh, we gotta. Hey, yo, eccentric people get along. It's fine. I got this. I learned all about
Assassination
this in
missions
history class. Kind
rarely
of.
Does it need to
stay
look
well.
like an accident?
Like a
Does-
project.
Are there
once.
certain parameters?
Don't end up in the history books. That's the parameter. Do the job
Shit.
discreetly. Don't let anybody write about some dude with nanobots or another guy with a mechanical arm, because that's not going to be
Wait.
right.
How discreet when we're in these clothes? Do we have like costumes?
They're called uniforms, Marty.
It's not even a uniform. I can't wear a suit and tie in the Roman era, Kingsman. You
Wait a
know
minute.
this.
Wait a minute.
If you're like a super spy and shit, like aren't you 007 Kingsman level stuff, right?
Technically,
You know better.
uniform
I know
simply
better.
refers to any
Right?
approved ChronoCorps piece of
I-
clothing
you
for the
know
time period.
what? All right.
I could toss you guys some
You're not
twin-sized bed sheets so you can like make your own togas out if that's what you really want.
Can I get the high fiber count
Something
sheet?
better than nothing.
Were centurions a thing in this time?
The ones that we have available were from Walmart in the early 90s. So
We're not gonna
My
look that hard.
suggestion,
And
Bruno.
most it's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing quality.
You trade
My
up for someone
suggestion,
when we get
Bruno,
there.
is if you were to dress as a hoplite, you can hide your arm with a giant brass shield.
That's what I was figuring. I could just say it's armor.
All right, we'll find one when we get there. You're from Peru.
What?
It's a Futurama reference. Jesus Christ!
Brenda, is there any time
You
limit
all
to this?
girls together, and you didn't
Wow.
have time to set aside Futurama.
Marty, focus up!
While
Girls is life.
while the yelling is happening behind me, I'm just gonna lean in and ask Brenda, is there any sort of time limit or outside constraints beyond simply the assassination?
Not to my knowledge. The portal's gonna basically get you there a couple days before when it's slated to happen as far as the history books go. but nobody really kept track of days so much in Roman, not in Roman time, but like, you know, Caligula was assassinated in 41. That's what you get in most things. The actual
Understood.
day sways. So like, just, you know, as long
hear
as you
that,
get
team?
it, as long as you do
We
it
have-
and you get away with it.
We have time to go in quiet. I suggest we attempt that strategy before anything else.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Does time
Looking at
have a
Bruno.
preference for the death?
No. I don't think.
Do you have
She
a roll of
pulls
duct
up a
tape?
PDA.
Does anybody have duct tape?
I have duct tape.
I always
If
have
there's
duct
one
tape.
thing I don't think we should let the Romans have, it's duct tape.
I'm just taping the vape to my stomach so I don't lose it. Jesus.
Of course you are.
Of course I am. I'm going prepared.
Bruno, how many flasks do you have?
I still have the 2. I never put them down.
Please bring a third for me.
Okay, so it says here that there wasn't exactly a time listed for Caligula's assassination, but it did say it took place on January 24th. So you're getting there like a few days before that.
Okay.
Where?
Understood.
In his palace in Rome.
Holy
In
Roman
the
Empire.
palace.
Look, Martie is fully aware that they have a giant nose. They know that they are banking that they're gonna be hot in that century. Hopefully, they think with their dicks as much as they put into their architecture.
Meanwhile,
Bruno
the
looks at
Romans-
his muscles. It's like, I don't want to be worshipped as a god.
Oh, that's fine. No, use it.
Meanwhile,
use
Graham
it.
is taking off the glasses, the jacket, and the vest, and is ripping the sleeves off of his shirt. Has put his glasses away and is putting in contact.
You know,
preparing
Bruno,
himself.
with muscles like that, you could totally become like the head of the guard, and that would actually get you really close to Caligula. I like I said, I did like a report on this once, so like, I know about Caligula.
I'm going to rely on you for all of my information involving Caligula.
All
There's
right,
one thing
enough
Marty's good at, it's memory.
enough chit chat. Get on the
Wikipedia.
platform. It's time to go.
Got it, boss.
Once more into the breach, friends.
It's Maybelline. Let's get on the platform with like a makeshift Walmart bedsheet toga.
So, as the lot of you step onto the platform, you see the machinations above, all the wires and absurd amounts of machinery that all lead to like a 1950s style ray gun kind of pointing down at you. And as you're inside the glass walls of this platform, you look over and you see one of the scientists just kind of nod at you, and then see him raise his fist and slam a button on the console. And you feel yourself you feel like your body is in one of those like funhouse mirrors where it's like wiggling a little bit, but then the wiggling gets faster and closer together as you kind of squish down, and soon there's just like a bright pop of light as you are flung through a vortex of space and time just flying past you at an untold speed. It's very disorienting, to say the least. But only after a few seconds, you see another bright light rapidly approach the 5 of you and eventually engulf you. And the second that it does, you find yourself in a back alley in downtown, in basically the center of Rome.
So I'm gonna ask. I assume that Graham's fine, but does Martie, as a person who is definitely not used to traveling like this, do I need to roll anything for that?
I need everybody who hasn't either been on a mission in a minute or never been on a mission at all. I need you guys to roll physique.
Okay.
Yeah, Graham's pretty regularly in the field, even though he doesn't like to be. I will say, as we pop out, Graham is going to pull a small paper bag out from his pocket and hand it to Lloyd.
Erik is getting what looks like a stick of Mentos ready for everybody.
I'm not worried about Erik. Erik knows what he's doing.
Marty, it's like that movie that we watched, the teleshow, the Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Yes,
Think-
that was the Marty recommendation.
Marty and Lloyd actually did okay, I think.
Not
We
good
both got an
enough.
average. Not good enough?
Not good enough. You guys
Bruno's
toss
fine.
cookies.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No, yeah. I would imagine for Lloyd, he's just like almost to the point of like shaking. Like he's not used to this.
Can
Take this.
Graham immediately make an investigate or whatever checks needed to see if anyone else is in the alley has noticed or seen us?
Give me notice.
Notice, okay.
What's your bonus to notice?
+1.
Mine's a
What's
+2.
your
I-
bonus to
'cause
notice?
Everybody can
I
roll
had a
notice
3.
if you want.
Because
I don't know
Bruno
if people
used
puking would be able to.
Yeah, people puking can't roll notice, but everybody else
No,
can.
yeah. That's fine.
Okay, but
Oh,
to
no.
be fair, like Roman eras were full of excess, so like puking in the alleyway is not a weird thing to do.
Right, but also they're too busy puking to look around and see if anybody's if anybody just saw them randomly
I'm telling my
materialize.
teammates to not be worried. I guess it should be my clarification.
Oh yeah.
So
Hey, you
yeah,
too.
so
You're gonna
Graham.
take one of these. It's gonna help your breath and it's gonna stabilize your stomach.
Thank you.
Valid. It's like the Smarties.
Graham and Erik, you guys look around and you see one like impossibly old dude who was just kind of sitting with his back leaning against the wall, minding his own business. He is now staring like slack-jawed at the 5 of you.
Graham, I would assume, well, I wouldn't assume, but Graham is going to, in Italian, attempt to just speak out and say, "The sun getting to you, old timer?" I don't speak Italian, so that's in Italian.
Right, yeah.
But I don't know if it's era appropriate. Italian.
He kind of looks, he just kind of blinks at you, and he like rubs his eyes and shakes his head, and he kind of like very slowly, like it takes him like a good 30 seconds to stand up, and then he just kind of starts hobbling off.
Situation diffused. Good job, Graham.
He's probably
I think
drunk.
we should rely
Everyone
on the
was drunk in
Magician
this
Act
time.
next time for street performance.
Didn't the Romans speak Latin? It's like Marty's trying to clear their mouth of whatever bile might be left in there.
Yes, but I find Latin boring and pedantic.
Pedantic, but it would be era appropriate. Never mind. You know what? Yeah, totally fine. Cool. Awesome. Love it.
All
So
right.
first steps, team.
First step.
First
Seduce
step.
Caligula.
You need to figure out where Caligula. I think you're skipping a few steps. You gotta find him before you can seduce him.
It's so
Also,
Palace,
Caligula.
That's what we were told.
Okay,
Also-
step 1, find Caligula. Step 2, seduce. Step 3, profit. Anyways.
Also, Caligula was a known sadist and psychopath. He'd just as easily murder you than, fuck your corpse.
I'd also be worried about the syphilis.
I do
But
believe.
anyway.
I do believe we're meeting Caligula before he began his true reign of terror. However, so he
Wait,
may
are
not
we,
be
like,
as
meeting
prone
him,
to
like-
violence as now.
In the biblical sense, or like just meeting him like a person?
I mean, honestly, he was killed by a disgruntled guard, supposedly. And so maybe we should try to do that. Like
There
I
you
told
go.
you, I did a report on Caligula.
It's a perfect in, honestly.
Is there any sort of clothing or fabric around that Graham could make something out of to cover the shirt and pants that he's currently wearing or change into?
You see that outside of one of the second story windows nearby that there is a clothesline.
Who's the sneakiest? Erik, you feel like nabbing
will-
something for us?
No, allow me. This is my specialty.
Have at it.
Burglarize the shit out of this laundry.
Panty way.
Graham's not good with the sleight of hand. I'm gonna let them in.
Mr. Krabs is gonna miss out on.
Do I need to roll for this to steal some clothes without being seen, or?
Well, it is up out of a second-story window.
You
I
gotta
got this.
burglarize it.
Bruno, launch.
Where?
Launch him at the clothesline.
Guys,
Do
I
you
took
want to
step
be
ladder-
thrown?
Oh, not me. No, certainly not.
I opened up my briefcase. There is a step ladder in it. A small step ladder.
That's perfect for me to stand on when I throw you.
Or you could just hold me up, you muscle brain.
Well, that too.
Graham is gonna keep an eye out while they're doing this, just to make sure no one sees the certainly not era-appropriate briefcase.
Yes, the briefcase is going to give us away, not my arm.
We can cover that up.
All right, so
Stack over it.
so wait. So you have a stepladder in your briefcase?
Yeah, a small one.
Okay.
It's a little
No, not like a.
stool.
No, I have a fucking 11-foot collapsible ladder.
I was
No, no, no.
I was gonna say so
I
like
was
you
really
so
hoping that you had like one of those stools that you use for the toilet to go and like help you poop.
the fucking squatty potty.
Oh, God.
It's like it has an extra step from the squatty potty. You know
Is
those
that
ones you
the-
get like for your kitchen when you have the cabinet like the 8-foot line or something like that.
Is that the
Yeah, the
only
taller
thing that
suits.
fits in that briefcase?
You'd be amazed what can fit in here.
It's just a bunch of overdue parking tickets underneath the stepladder.
How dare you call me out like that?
They've never been paid, ever.
They're all from different time periods, from different vehicles that he never actually owned.
So
No
so,
one even drives on the ChronoCorps station, yet you have one.
So hold on. So you have this stepladder that's gonna give you like an extra 2 feet.
And he's gonna hold me up to get the rest of it. How high is these stories? These are ancient buildings.
That's fair.
Graham looks at Marty. I really think it would have been easier if he just threw him.
I mean, honestly, fair. You know, now here's something I'm remembering. Caligula
I
did
can
die at
climb, too.
28, so he's like a young guy.
We're not fucking Caligula.
I'm not trying. I know, but I'm saying like it would be so easy. We get in, get out, done. We don't have to fuck, but like, who knows what he's into? Everyone's in his age range.
The game was rigged from the start.
So Bruno, are you giving Eric the boost to swipe the
I'm
clothes?
giving him uppies.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I'm just curious. Do you want me to roll athletics and burglary, or?
I would say that Bruno should roll athletics, and then you roll burglary.
All right. Damn.
So Bruno, you start with 3 fate points. Would you like to use one now? To
For
possibly
comedic value, I don't want to.
Yeah, the
But-
flavor's almost too good, though.
Right, yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
so here's how this plays out. So Bruno, you kind of like you grab Eric by the waist and just like hoist, because like this is nothing for you. Eric, you get up there and you have probably like a few seconds to like just start pulling shit off of the clothesline. But you do it pretty quickly and with little noise. However, after you grab, I want to say like 4 articles of clothing, you feel Bruno swaying beneath you.
It's fine. It's fine. Marty already dressed before this.
And very shortly after you feel Bruno swaying, you see his grip on you slip, and you fall that total length.
Can I like try to catch Eric?
I would say you could.
Okay, what do I
I
need
think
to roll?
Graham probably will too, if I'm close enough.
Yeah, I'd say you guys are still relatively grouped up.
What do we have to roll to try and
that's-
catch him?
It's a good question, because like reflex isn't a thing really. I'd say the
Wait, you need more
closest.
athletics still?
I would say
Athletics?
athletics. Yeah.
Could I argue for physique?
Physique is more
Well-
like your physical toughness, like your ability to like shake off physical damage.
Well, if I'm having someone land on me, it's about like catching him well.
I rolled athletics.
I'll roll athletics.
I can roll physique.
Yeah,
if
so you still
want.
ended up all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys did okay. Yeah, I'll say that you guys are together are able to
Like
catch
together
Erik.
as a joint venture. So
Yeah.
you know, it's like rolling to help kind
Yeah.
of thing.
Yeah, I'd
As we
say-
go, I just go, Marty, legs.
Just,
Got him.
Yeah, and Erik, you
I
were
mean,
caught.
I'm a yes man.
I'm not used to holding people by the waist. It's usually over the shoulder or under the arm. Sorry.
In fairness, your
Apologies,
feet
I
were a
must have
little too
gained some
big
weight.
for the
Oh,
potty stool.
please, you're telling me never mind. I almost spilled my Wattpad story.
What'd you get, Erik?
Oh, I gotta roll athletics too.
Oh no, I meant like what'd you pull off the line?
I got looks like some bed sheets. Looks like some kind of merchant's one. Those are the blue ones, right? The blue togas.
I mean, I think I already stated and clarified that Marty basically changed before we even transported. So, which is what the stoner thought about getting into character in time.
Graham will take one of the bed sheets. I'll leave the
so
blue toga
y'all-
for someone.
I think y'all are good to take the
what I
4
could
remaining.
Only describe as thin veil underwear.
Please put that one back.
Ooh, I will take that one. No, I'm kidding. That.
If Marty takes it, I can guarantee they're gonna attempt to get Caligula into them at some point.
Oh, I'm just being a shithead. We gotta kill Caligula. He was a piece of shit. Fine.
Anyway,
I shouldn't
there's
say
this
that out loud, huh?
oversized thing that I'll probably put my case in for all my other tools we might need.
I would like to spend a fate point.
Yeah.
I use Quartermaster's Requisition. He sees all this going down. I'd like to requisition a couple of things. Can I do a couple of small things?
Yeah, I'd say a couple small things for a fate point's
Okay.
fine.
So he goes over and he kind of does, you see him on his little like pad and he's kind of doing some things, and then he looks up from it, he looks around, he sees them kind of doing their thing or whatever. He goes over to a brick on the wall in the alley that's there. He uses his nano machines to like make a small chisel. He chisels out the mortar around the brick, pulls the brick out, and he pulls out something that looks like a slap bracelet. He essentially puts it on. His clothes turn into appropriate clothes. He grabs some earpieces, hands them out to everyone.
Much
What is
obliged.
this?
Graham's
It's
already
a
putting it
way
in.
for us to stay communicated with each other. It also works as a universal translator.
It's a voxophone. As
Sure.
Bruno, like
it's that
hastily
slug thing
puts it
from
on.
that book.
That's- Yeah, whatever. It's a thing. Cool.
Vagrants Across the Galaxy.
Yeah. 26th century technology.
Bruno, let me help you with that. And Graham's going to help the toga go like try and cover the arm as best as he can. While Bruno's futzing with the ear.
Work smarter, not harder.
Thank you, Graham.
Good preparation.
All right.
Dude, Marty just puts it in their ear.
How do you guys proceed from here? You guys are basically like right smack in the middle of Rome.
We need to get
Are
information.
we? All right.
I
wait.
concur.
Do we have a map of Rome? Because like there was a specific spot supposedly that Caligula was killed. So we want to make
But
sure
we were told the palace.
Well, it's Palantin Hill.
Graham's gonna walk to the end of the alleyway, and whatever I need to roll, I want to try and get our bearings on where the nearest
Just wanna care
market
about those details.
or stella, like roadstone, would be.
Sorry, run that back.
Graham's just gonna try and go to the end of the alley and see whatever roll I need to make to try and see where the nearest, like, either place where a market would be or where the nearest stella, like, roadstone would be that would tell us, like, cross streets, a plaza, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, no. As you kind of make your way to the end of the alley, you take a look to your left and you see this massive, very busy and packed plaza where there's a bunch of stalls, merchant stalls.
I think Marty would follow Graham and be like, so shouldn't. I mean, I mentioned it, but like infiltrating the guard, like the smartest move, right? I mean, look at you guys. Marty's gonna motion at the other 4 people with them. Y'all are strapped.
It's honestly not a bad idea. He
You
was
raise a
killed
good
by his
point.
guard, after all.
And I'm not trying to actually sleep with Caligula. I just recognize motioning at a fab body what I have to work with in this time period.
I'd be willing to bet the man's a drinker. So what if we were to get in with a shipment for what would be probably wine, if I guess the Roman
Yeah.
era?
And if I
One,
didn't think they'd
probably.
kill me, I could call myself a sorceress, a split tongue and everything. But I think I would die, and I don't want to die today.
Well, that's not good, no.
We all
True.
die, just not today, you know?
I think
I was
both of
thinking
those
we
are
talk to some of the
fantastic
merchants,
plans.
see if there's any shipments going on or where the current situation is. I don't remember too much of Roman history, but I do know they fought the Gauls a lot.
Well,
Alright.
if we head towards the market, I
So-
think the 2 best ways to facilitate either the guards or the wine is to make our way to the market, speak to some merchants, and if there happens to be a fighting pit, maybe we prove some prowess and catch the eye of someone who wants muscle.
That sounds like a fucking fantastic plan. Couldn't have said it better myself.
I love that plan.
I knew you would. I think we should just head towards the head into the market and see what will catch our eye in either direction.
Sounds like a plan.
Bruno's on cloud 9 hearing fight pit, so he's gonna follow along.
Bruno's ready.
Look, if you want to get the guards' attention in a way that's not also going to get us in trouble with the law, that seems like the best way to do it.
How is Lloyd handling
He looks like
his
he's
position?
he looks like he's pretty like sickly looking, like he looks like he feels trashed, but otherwise he's raring to go, I suppose.
All right.
All right,
So
so
we're going to the market.
yeah,
Market time.
so you guys make your way. You guys make your way to the end of the alley, you hang the left, and before too long of a walk, you find yourself in the middle of the massive market plaza. Like I said, it is packed. It seems to be pretty shoulder to shoulder as you guys are trying to push your way through the crowds. You see that you are beginning to come up on some vendor stalls. You see one guy who has a bunch of dried meats hanging. You see another who is trying to peddle some small trinkets.
You want about a sundial?
Yeah, there's a guy in like
That's so
like a
great.
toga trench coat, and he like goes up to you. He
The
just pulls.
toga trench coat.
Even
Marty,
we
no
did use
sundial.
Hercules.
What
It's
are you
supposed to be
buying?
Heracles, and they're in Greece, so we're in the wrong place, wrong country.
Marty, no sundials. I just pull Marty away
No,
from
wrong place, wrong country, wrong residence. No, they didn't even know that they're wrong.
Graham's just gonna grab Marty by the toga and drag them away.
But you do see, kind of situated a little ways away from the center, you can Bruno, with your towering stature, you would be able to see over most of these people, and you kind of see kind of situated near a different alleyway. You do see what looks like a fighting ring.
Everyone, I've spotted ne'er-do-well
Get him,
of the amazing sort.
get him,
Those
Get
are your
him.
favorite.
go, get him.
As Bruno is going to like try to grab someone's hand, like one of the party's hand, and then we're just gonna like try and chain through it, like going through Disney World, like in summertime.
Marty is the yes man.
Well-
Marty is the yes man. Marty immediately. You put your hand out. Marty's hand is in there.
So
They're going.
I am the child leash.
As Bruno and Marty are like making their way, I'm gonna look at Lloyd and Erik and be and like, do you think any of these merchants would have usable information to either of you? Just based on the stalls that we're passing in this direction.
I give it a look around, I guess.
Give me notice,
Mm.
Lloyd.
Notice. 4. Pretty good.
Yeah, very good. I would say that also kind of situated roughly near the fight pit, almost as if this was like some sort of like partnership. You do see a guy with some wine casks.
The wine merchants probably know the best way to Caligula. Maybe it's just a shot.
The fight pit is sponsored by Roman subs.
God damn it.
Well, if you two gentlemen want to take a crack at the wine, it looks like those two are going to fight. I think I should. I think I should provide support.
Hat.
Yeah, I'm gonna situate myself kind of between the two pairs and just kind of watch to see where I'm needed, because I'm not really that good at talking, and I don't really want to try and jump in front of Bruno in a fight pit. I'm just gonna let him work.
Right on.
Already knows how to take a hit.
You're doing what you always do as a middle manager type. Supervise.
Yeah, pretty much, honestly. Whichever one goes south, I want to be there to like sneak up on someone or something, you know?
Yeah. All right, so here's how this will shake out. We'll follow Erik and Lloyd first. So the two of you start making your way, kind of pushing through the crowd in order to get to the wine vendor. As you make your way up, you see two very scrawny gentlemen, both struggling to like carry one of these casks away that they just purchased. And behind the stall, you see an older man. I'd probably put him in his mid-50s, who is just kind of looking around, very like narrow-eyed, trying to like scan the crowd for anybody that he could make a sale on.
Do you have money?
When don't I? Diamonds,
Okay, good.
gems.
Good.
It's always good to keep some of these on. Universal currency.
Good. I didn't know I was gonna need anything like that today. I guess talk him up, Hoover.
All right. What am I, a vacuum?
He's also
Wait,
he was also
I see
head
what
of the
you did there.
G-Men.
Damn.
Damn.
Anyway,
Get it? Because
Excuse me,
Hoover?
sir.
Damn.
I boldly walk up to the gentleman.
Yes. Hello. Would you like to purchase some finely made wine?
I was a little curious where you source your stuff from before I buy it. I am awfully thirsty, and my friends are too. We're trying to host a little bit of a party, so we might need a lot of it. But I have a couple questions about where it comes from and all that.
No, well, of course. I grow the grapes in my own vineyard. I'm quite proud of the product that we make. It's very sweet, but it packs quite a punch.
Tell you what, could I get a small sample of it before I make a purchase?
Give me rapport. +2, okay. He goes, you know what? I'm feeling in a good mood. I just made a nice sale. Sure, let me get you a little taste. And you see him take like this very small, like probably no bigger than a shot glass, stone cup, and he kind of goes over and you see him pour a little bit, and he hands it to you.
God damn.
I'm gonna put my nose into it and pretend to be the snobbiest wine motherfucker on the planet before taking a sip.
Well, yes, I have been to a wine tasting.
Yeah, we do the whole thing. Like he puts it under Lloyd's nose, and I consider it like,
Yes, it's good vintage.
So my friend,
Erik,
I'll
you
let
toss
you in on something.
you toss it back, and it
Oh, go
tastes
ahead.
like shit.
Oh, I know. I do my best to hide how bad it is.
Well, primitive wine, you know.
It tastes like
Distinctive.
somebody had left vodka near a bowl of grapes.
Oh,
Oh god.
It's
Not
the
the
LaCroix of
wine.
vodka.
Yeah, it
I
kind
thought
of
you were
tastes
just-
like LaCroix. Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say
But
it was
alcoholic.
spoiled
Oh,
wine,
bubbly.
so it tasted more like vinegar. You know, when wine gets too old, it turns into vinegar.
Oh,
basically.
it didn't even have the chance to turn old. It just sucked from the
Oh,
good.
no.
It sucked from Jump Street.
Oh, this shit's fresh.
Well, it certainly packs a punch, I'll tell you that.
He's like, yeah, I'm very proud of what we do here. I like to say that we have one of the most potent wines in all of Rome.
I'm actually gonna use a fate point. I want to use the skill I have, 5-minute friends.
Okay.
Let's go.
If you have a chance for a 5-minute conversation. So I was going to use it to the sales pitch of trying to buy a large amount of wine and getting to know him and what he does.
Yeah, it's valid.
So
Yeah,
I'll spend a fate point for that so I can get some extra information about other people in the industry.
Hell yeah.
And if anyone has been supplying it to the palace.
Oh, yes, that bastard Claudilius. He's kind of my rival. He boasts about, oh, my wine is so good, it's so sweet, it's delicious. There's no alcoholic value to it. What's the point? You're drinking juice. He sells juice. That's essentially what it is.
I can't stand juice myself. My friend, I can see you are a man of quality, and I would like to make a proposition for you.
I'm listening.
What if I were to help you get this wine into the palace and get you an honest shot at it? Big leagues.
Then, my good sir, I believe that would be quite the business opportunity. But what makes you think that I would just believe someone I met merely 5 minutes ago?
My friend, I've been to places you can't even believe.
Try me.
Have you heard of France?
What the fuck is France?
It's a place up west from here. They have these vineyards you've never even gonna believe. The soil composition makes them bitter and earthy, but keep the alcoholic flavor. It's unbelievable.
You're shitting
And
me.
I'm gonna tell you this, friend. It's good. Yours can fight theirs.
You don't say.
Yes, I believe it could honestly fight them out.
Very well, I might have to travel to this faraway land of France.
Was France still France back then?
I think it was Gallia. I think that was Gallia.
Oh.
Translate for localization purposes.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's all in Latin, right? So whatever the word for France is in Latin.
Yeah. In the subtitles that the guy is reading that appear in front of the thing,
Yeah.
France is crossed out and it just says...
Yeah, in Comic Sans it says Gallia.
It just says next to it, editor's note. They know.
Editor's note.
My friend, I'm gonna make your vineyard the most famous vineyard of all time. And as a little faith, I'm gonna put a down payment for now, so you know I'm good for it. I slide a small gem to him, because it's all I have.
I was hoping you'd slide him a Monopoly dollar.
Hold on, I'll do
This is France
Monopoly
money.
coins.
One of
Are
the
there
unpaid
Monopoly
parking
coins?
tickets.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on. These are vouchers.
Vouchers, you say? He takes it up and he looks at it and what's a strange script?
They are favors for whenever you need something from me. It will be honored.
This seems like I'm getting
my
the
service.
fantastic end of the deal. Tell your
All I need is 1 barrel.
for 1 barrel, you've got it, my good sir. And he turns around, and even though he's kind of older and he doesn't look like he's very strong, he lifts this keg no fucking problem.
Oh, he's wiry.
Wait,
Yeah.
did you just create a racist stereotype?
Did I?
Oh, no.
No,
What?
I'm thinking about how often people in the past are like, I'm from France, and then does something completely shitty, and I'm like, is that stereotypes?
It all started before
Racist, it's the
Caligula
French.
died.
Did
There
you
you go.
create the bougie tourist?
Oh
Never
no!
Benjamin, they always lie and scam.
You fleeced him.
Well, I'm from France.
I just dumped 60 parking tickets on a man in a fucking plastic
Yeah.
diamond.
honestly, like Lloyd is a little bit gobstruck. He's just like he doesn't say it out loud, but his face clearly says like, how the fuck did that even work?
Meanwhile, Graham, like 15 feet away, is just chuckling to himself, and he's like, "We're going to succeed, just purely based off this man's silver tongue."
But this old man, he hands you the barrel.
Oh shit, Eric and I are both talkers. I just noticed Eric has a +4.
My ultimate skills report and then
Me
stealing.
too! Me too! Not
The
stealing
idea is
though.
I could talk to anyone. They're my friend, and when they aren't looking, I can steal their fucking wallet.
Nice.
So yeah, so you two procure the barrel of wine.
I guess you
I,
could get a
additional
small
questions
cart
I
and
had
act
was,
like
where would the other
Oh.
vineyard be? Oh, the other guy selling his stall, so I can learn to avoid it.
Actually, would I have been able to hear their conversation and like be scoping it out while they're talking?
Would you give me a notice check to see if you could hear them over the crowd?
Absolutely, just to see if I could be help parallel. You know.
I'd say you caught most of it.
Okay, and then so while they're talking, could I be like just getting an eye on where this rival would be so that maybe we can double tap them, turn them against each other in some way, see who has the better wine?
That's my plan.
Yeah, so
I'm trying to help you out. I'm setting the dominoes for you.
yeah, you would be able to look around the crowd and see that there is another wine stall, but this one is very well crafted. There's a shitload of barrels stacked next to it, and it is on the polar opposite side of the plaza.
Eric chose the wrong one. All right.
No. We're doing this man a favor. You'll see.
Can I make
Things come to people who help other people.
Can I make an investigate check just to see if I can see if... Basically, I want to investigate to see if there's something that I can stealth in. Since there's so many of them, is it possible for me to like stealth into the merchant area, or should I wait for Erik to just come talk to them? Basically, could I investigate to see if I could sneak in?
Do you want to just run interference for you while I talk with them? You can do what you need to do.
You know what? I like that. I'm gonna go with Erik.
All right. So we'll pan away from y'all for right now. We're gonna go over to Martie and Bruno, who
I'm gonna BRB. I gotta go to the bathroom. Be
Yeah,
right
totally.
back.
Where Bruno is weaving Martie through the crowd to the fight pit.
I picture it like Bruno is just kind of like ragdolling you, like with like his hand on your wrist, and just he's like running like a train, and you're just kind of like flailing behind helplessly.
Flapping in the wind.
Yeah, flapping in the wind.
But here's the thing, you know, Marty's got a pretty good athletics, so they're able to keep themselves at least kind of like off the ground, so they aren't just like banging off the ground. You know, they're actually staying afloat. You know.
Yeah,
I
you're able to.
imagine like the high energy of Martie as like Bruno goes from like holding their hand to holding them under his arm, as like they're like, yeah, fight, and Bruno's like, yes, fight.
You have put two gremlins together, and they're gone, and y'all did that to yourselves. You let it happen.
The hairs on the back of Graham's neck are standing on end, and he doesn't know why. Eric's really good at this. There's nothing going wrong.
Here's in the distance that Rome will burn, but it's
Oh,
not
no.
it's not from a Roman accent. It's from like the guy who moved to New York's accent.
I'm going to burn this place to the ground.
Wait, don't. This place is highly wooded. It'll catch the whole city.
The concrete will live.
Graham hears this and is concerned.
So, Bruno and Martie, you arrive and you see this very like rudimentary, like kind of like a boxing ring, but like instead of its actual like the proper like the corners and posts and stuff, it's just rope. That's like a single rope that's been tied around like a couple stacked crates. And you see a couple guys who are already in there scrapping, and from what you can tell as you roll up, it seems pretty even. They've kind of beaten the shit out of each other on an equal level. And And you also notice, hanging back as if to avoid suspicion, there are 2 guards who are kind of leaning with their backs against the wall watching.
You know, I'm not that bad of a fighter. Right now might actually be our chance. Marty like shortens their toga a little bit for the ability to move around, you know, to more resemble like the knee skirts that, not skirts, but you know what I'm talking about, like the armor that cut off at the knees, because you can't really, floor length armor, bad idea if in a fight. And Marty's like, maybe I'll also join in on this, just in case.
Nice to see that you want to scrap. So proud of you, Martie.
I mean, Bob does this thing called capoeira and kicks my ass all the time. If I can take a hit,
of course he does capoeira.
Yes, he does. He does capoeira. So
It's the highest martial art.
if you know what I was thinking.
Sorry, I'm not there.
So as the 2 of you are standing and watching, you see the 2 people who are fighting both throw like the most hellacious haymaker you've seen, and they just clock each other and they both drop at the same time, unconscious.
Bruno, because he's itching for a fight, and I mean itching, he grabs the ropes and proceeds to like hop into the ring, and he motions to the crowd like in this showboaty manner. It's like, come on, I want to have a go.
Marty helps. How do I help? Marty is in the crowd like, yeah, what are you talking about? What, are you afraid? Look at him. You think you can take him? He can take you 10 times over. Come on.
Oh my god, Marty is Bruno's agent. Oh god.
You gotta get him, Rocky.
Yeah, I was about to say the fucking Mickey tier Rocky. You gotta get him. So as Bruno, as you hop in and you're starting to like try to bring a challenger, you see a couple other guys enter the ring, and they like just like they bend down away from you and grab like the ankles of each person and like drag them out. It's like, at least let us get our friends out. Fuck.
Bruno, not realizing that like he has this force of presence in the ring right now, goes over to help. Because he is friendly to a fault. It's like, oh, I'm so sorry. We need to help clear the ring.
Oh yeah, Marty like goes to the other guy and is like helping pull the other guy from the side. And it's like, okay, I'm just gonna go with it.
Is that
they're knocked out cold, right?
Oh yeah, they're snoozing.
Bruno, he's gonna go and like he's gonna pick them up. Like I'm just gonna say it like as because I don't wanna be outside of this. I am Bruno. So I'm gonna go and put them off to the side, like along like with Marty's help, and I'm gonna like I'm going to look to Marty. I'm gonna look to the body, and then I'm going to turn them on their side and tuck their hands like under their head.
Oh.
So they're comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it looks like they're taking a nice little rest. So yeah, so you kind of start like riling up the crowd a little bit, and you see a like most everybody is just like side-eyeing each other like that's a huge dude. And like you're not really getting any immediate volunteers. However, Marty, you see one of the guards start to approach.
Bruno.
Yes.
I think they saw you. They saw you, and I think they like what they're seeing. They're coming. Be prepared. Don't kick ass. I believe in you.
All right.
All right.
Put them out. But you! Do you want to have a go?
Maybe Marty's gonna like slyly try to like go up to the side of the other guard that stayed behind.
You go up to the side of the other guard, and you see that guard just kind of like shaking his head while smiling. The one that gets into the ring with you, Bruno, you see him put his spear and his shield off to the side and remove his helmet, and he cracks his neck and kind of looks at you, and he's a little bit shorter than you, but he's still pretty built.
Hello, friend. What's your name? As Bruno reaches out his hand for a handshake.
My name is Gregorus.
It's nice to meet you, Gregoris. I'm Bruno Wilde. It's a pleasure to meet you.
That's an interesting name. You must be new to these lands.
I'm from up north.
Got it. Well, you wanted a challenger. I just happened to have went on my break.
By chance, are we to make this a show for the crowd, or like, what do you want from this?
He kind of gets into his like fighting stance, and he says, "There's not going to be much of a show."
Oh, that's fair. I love the confidence. Brazen and bold.
Martie is like very loudly, because I imagine Martie has, Martie's is the most shameless insert ever. So very loud kind of person of just like, kick his ass.
Just standing on the top rope, screaming.
And like kind of looks at the other guard like, what? Heh. I like a little, little shit-eating grin.
The other guard just kind of like side-eyes you a little bit. He's still kind of got that grin on his face. He just looks at you but doesn't respond. And
both of these assholes know that they can't take the fight, but they think that their guy can.
So Bruno, you got this guy in front of you, like he's already squared up. He's waiting for it.
Is there a bell, or how do we start this?
Tell you what, I'll let you throw the first one. We'll see how that goes for you.
You know what? I love it! As Bruno's going to immediately go for, he's going to go for a blow directly into his left ribs. He's aiming to, like, fracture some of the lower ribs, as well as potentially, like, wind him to a degree. Like, so it's like a little bit on the front side of the left ribs. He's wanting to go and, like, with his massive fist, get him a little bit in the solar plexus. Like, he kind of wants to just knock the wind out of him, and then wait for him to be able to get up, or at least try to help him up if that turns out to be in my favor.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll fight. +2, okay. Let me see here. We're gonna do this. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Close to his back. Oh shit.
He takes it like a champ, and he just kind of smiles at you. He says, "I can deliver one too," and
by all means.
He winds up and he aims. He goes right for your face.
All right, and I roll physique against this.
Yep.
No. Oh no.
Yeah, you're getting dazed. So this is going to induce 3 stress.
All right, 3 stress.
So you can either tick your stress boxes, or you can take a consequence, and whatever the number is next to the consequence, I think mild would be the most appropriate. You would remove 2 from that total stress score.
I'll take a consequence.
Okay. I'm gonna say that you. I think dazed is just gonna be really good consequence to tack onto you.
He's dazed, but is he confused?
And since that still leaves an extra stress point, you're gonna take a point of physical stress.
Okay. So I just put it in the 1 slot?
Yep. And since
All
your
right.
physique is pretty up there, you have 3 stress boxes for physical.
Oh, I'm going to like you. Because I'm taller than him, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the typical like massive fighter move that you typically like see in a video game. I'm going to go for like bringing my fist from an upward angle straight down. I'm aiming for the top of his skull.
Okay. Run it. That's good.
There we go, big man.
Oh yeah.
And that's with my metal fist.
Oh no.
Oh god. Yeah. He doesn't have as many he doesn't have the physical constitution like you do. So he's gonna, once you come down with him, especially with your metal fist, he's out like a fucking light.
Oh. Friend, get up. Gregorius.
Oh no.
Marty, you're standing next to the other guard, and that guard's smile just got wiped from his fucking face.
Marty's just gonna turn around and just be like, "Hello, nice to meet you. I see you were interested in my friend."
Bruno's gonna pick him up and just walk with a big grin on his face towards Marty.
It's
I
okay.
believe
We're
this is
strong.
yours.
Yeah, it's okay. We're strong. We're not heartless. Again, you were interested in my friend?
I mean, that was a very impressive attack. Holy shit, I'm glad it wasn't me.
We're all glad it
Did you
wasn't
want to
us.
have a go?
No, I'm good.
Now, can you imagine how anybody could feel against that? I see your dress. You're a little obvious. It's okay. I understand. Are you looking for... Marty just kind of motions towards Bruno. Help?
Give me a rapport.
Yes. Damn it.
Can I help?
Yeah, I'd say that you can give. Well, helping is kind of TVHEADD, you're pretty familiar with fate. Helping is basically just rolling the same thing. Or is helping even really much of a mechanic in this?
Yeah, I want to say like if they don't roll badly, you can kind of aid a friend.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, go ahead and also roll rapport.
Bruno just kind of looks tired.
I am dazed, so like...
Right, yeah, no, dazed, there we go.
Yeah,
my pupils are just pretty wide right now, because not only the adrenaline, but also taking the blow to the face.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I'm like I said, Cloud 9. It's like I knocked this dude out, and it's like, I want to fight him again.
The other guard's like, he's strong, there's no doubting that, but he doesn't seem all too bright. And plus it's not really my decision to hire new people.
Oh, are you just scouting?
We're on break. His eyes just kind of like dart around.
Break? That's kind of lame. I mean, fun. It is fun for you to be on break, to hear, like, get your bag. But who do I talk to if my friend is, looking for a little bit of that cha-ching, money? I
have superiors. I could. I'm. It's not going to be hard to pick the two of you out of a crowd. I could talk to someone.
What is your name, friend?
I mean, we totally blend in, right? I'm kidding. I understand. Have you ever been to Peru?
What's Peru?
Oh my god.
We're from Peru. Anyways.
It's up north.
Peru to the north. Very well. Okay.
It's kind of like how India is across the ocean from here.
The fuck's India?
Exactly. It's okay. There's a guy at some point in time, I heard tale from the Seers that some Columbus dude's gonna totally find it. It's rad.
Very well.
It's a Peru thing.
I'll talk to my superiors to see if we're interested in taking any more new recruits on. And if I see you around, I'll let you know.
So
what they
around
say.
is like here, right?
Roughly, this is where we tend to patrol. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Well, where, speaking of where
I
we
don't miss
patrol, where do
you.
we put him? Because he's kind of
Oh.
napping in my arms right now.
You could just lay you could just lay him there, and he just kind of points to the spot on the wall next to him.
I'm going to lean him up real nice and cross his arms and... Oh, he put his helmet and spear over there. I'll be right back. As Bruno's going to go over, grab the helmet and spear, and then come on back and just lean that against the wall.
He's the real man's man. You can't get that out of him. It's a good thing. It's a good trait. That means he's part of a team.
He's honorable. That's a good trait to have.
He'll never hit you in the back.
Okay, weird that you
I
brought that
prefer
up.
for you to see it coming.
What a
That's
strange
like
thing to
important,
say.
isn't it? No, it's not a strange thing to say. It's like an important thing.
Right,
You
but
know,
like to
pat people on the
say
back
it.
is dishonorable. You said it was honorable. You know what? I apologize. It's a Peru thing.
I see. Cultural differences, I understand.
My bad.
Yes, of course.
Is your regiment full of people as strong as him?
We like to think so. He's
Well,
pretty.
we like to
He's
meet
normally pretty
them.
tough. Like I said, let me speak to my superiors, and I'll be able to find you guys.
Could you give us your name in case we want to find you?
My name is Alonzo.
Alonzo, it's a pleasure to meet you. As Bruno reaches out his hand to shake.
He gives you a very unsure handshake.
Seeing as he is being rather meek, I will give him the heartiest handshake possible and clap him on the arm with my other massive hand, because I'm shaking right-handed, so the metal hand just hits his arm, and like I suspect I knock him off balance a bit.
Oh yeah. He's not expecting like you hit him, and he just kind of flows with it a little bit, and he's like, oh yeah, you've got quite a hand there.
Oh
It's a
yes,
Peru
I'm rather
thing.
heavy-handed.
I can
It's
tell.
a Peru thing. It's fine.
Are all people from Peru such heavy-handed?
I mean,
And
I
great
do have
fighter.
some. I have some friends who could make some people run for their money. Actually, I could bring a couple of them to our next meeting next time I see you.
Very good.
Marty winks.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna take him and go, and he just kind of like awkwardly grabs him, and like kind of grabs him in a hurry and takes off down the
Did
alleyway.
He forget the spear in the helmet.
He did.
Yeah, he totally did. I made that awkward. Well, now we know how to, get them back, I guess. Marty
Bruno's
grabs
just
the
going to
spear.
hold the helmet and the spear awkwardly, and he's gonna look for whomever's in charge of this fight ring.
Mm-hmm.
And because he's not from here, he doesn't know what to do. I'm going to move on up to whomever he believes is in charge, and he's just going to hand them to that person. Go back to Marty.
Yeah,
I think we should find Graham.
Graham's not going to be super happy with us, is he?
I won. He should be elated.
You know what? Actually, we handled that really well. Graham
Yes,
can't
we
be mad at all.
did.
We should go find Graham. Let's go find Graham.
Graham and Lloyd and Eric. I need Lloyd to look
Go
at my
go
arm.
find everyone. Oh, did you hurt your arm?
I'll
No,
Can I take a
not
look
that
at
one,
it?
but the other one.
Well, no, but Marty has tools are lesser than the hand. So Marty could maybe, like, if there's anything out of place, put it back where it belongs. Stoner engineer.
How familiar are you with cathode?
Familiar enough?
Good enough for me. We need to find everyone going to an alley, and you can fix this up.
That's right, Allie. Important.
So you guys are able to find Graham very easily because he's just kind of standing nearby. And at the time that you guys arrive to Graham, so do Eric and Lloyd.
I won! As Bruno
Hi.
raises his arms in the air.
I saw that. I'm amazed that no one noticed the metal arm that I thought you weren't going to use. You may have actually ended several parts of his speech patterns with that last hit.
You don't need to talk to fight.
Certainly not. What did you say to the
Not
other
wrong.
guard? He looked like he was about to shit himself.
We were looking for a
Oh
brawl.
yeah, he's gonna find us later. He's looking for some good fighters. I said y'all were good fighters.
His name is Alonzo, and he has a very weak handshake, but it'll get better in time.
I don't usually say this, but good job, you two.
Marty, we got a good job from Graham.
We did it.
Graham rolls his eyes and looks at Erik. So I see you made it out with some wine, and you got rid of some tickets. You know you still have to pay those, right?
If they don't exist, who can confirm them?
We have a database, but that's... Anywho.
You keep track of Eric's parking tickets?
I heard that there was
They're like Otherworld Parka tickets.
a wine rivalry happening, and Graham shakes his head towards the fancy stall. May have found your competitor if you'd like to run it again.
10 minutes. I'll be back.
Erik, wait, before you go. As Bruno, because he never got a chance to put away 2 of the 3 bottles that he brought up from the cellar, he's going to hand one of the bottles of whiskey. Yeah, like he just had them on his person.
He is massive.
So it's like he's gonna hand one to Erik, and it's like, try to sell our brand and try to get some wine for the speakeasy.
Oh, no worries, my friend. You just gave me enough munitions to make a business war.
There you go.
Erik's going to work his Stilgato magic.
Graham's
Destroying capitalism,
Stilgato brand
one
never
solid
fails,
attempt.
baby.
Graham's actually going to follow Erik. I don't know if anyone else is coming, but I'm going to follow Erik and kind of be his shadow. Like, be near enough that anyone who looks at us knows that we're associated, but I'm not going to, like... I'll just be in the background of his talk. Like a bodyguard, if you will.
Lloyd, Martie, I might need a favor.
What's
Yeah?
that?
Well, I used the left, in the fight.
Right.
And I would like for it to be looked at by the 2 of you, if you wouldn't mind.
You're
I
the smart
broke my
one.
arm.
Oh, sure. Let me take a look here.
In the alley.
Yeah. He takes out some small tools he has on him.
Marty's like has their back turned to them, looking out, being a lookout essentially.
Okay, that'll work. I'll just do like a crafts roll.
Yep. Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Oh, damn.
Let's go.
Fuck yes.
He not only fixed
That's
it, he
all we
also
need.
is kind of, he not only fixes it, but he sort of improves on part of it. Like, oh, this doesn't need to be here, and this is actually a better way to do that. And there's like a small pebble stuck in something. He takes that out. Yeah,
That's
you're
what
good.
the clanking was.
Yeah, that's what that was.
Thank you, Lloyd. As Bruno's going to go in for a hug.
Yeah, sure, man. Like, whatever your jam is.
All right, I appreciate you doing this. Martie, would you like to also give it a once-over?
Oh, I mean, whatever I can't catch whatever that guy hasn't caught. I'm good in the moment. That one's smarter than me.
But it's always nice to have the opinions of 2 incredibly intelligent individuals.
It looks good.
I love that opinion.
All right, so
You'll have to.
go ahead.
You'll have to study up eventually, Marty. But maybe
get on
later.
In like, what? 6 to 12 centuries? Get it? Because we're
It's
time
less time than you
travelers?
think.
I was just making a joke, and you're over here being all post-apocalyptic sad boy again. That's fine. It's okay. I understand. Anyways, what
The
are we
work
gonna
we
do?
do
We
is
gotta
very
find-
important,
wait,
Marty. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying it's brain. It's not saying it's not important. I'm just saying we have a little fun now and then.
Lloyd, you're so
Yeah,
good
you're
at
so
fixing
sexy,
things.
little lad. Yeah, be happy. You want to know what you could do? You could build a robot. Build a robot companion. You maybe have some robot companion. You do. Never mind. Build more.
I'll be happy
Make a
when we get back
robot
on the
army.
ship.
If you could build me a sparring partner, that would be capital.
Look at that. See?
Sure, I'll look into it.
Maybe you just need to give yourself something to work for that's like fun and not just, work. Get high. I can get you some good shit. I
already get high, you know I do.
I'll get you higher.
Oh.
Bruno, hearing the high talk, is going to pull out the other final bottle of whiskey. It's like,
How about we all celebrate?
We're about to get cross.
First mission together, I feel as if we deserve it and win in Rome.
Graham
he's
just
going to pop it.
Graham over with Erik just starts getting that bad feeling again.
You mean the winning feeling?
We haven't done anything.
So while the three of you are off doing getting crunk,
I'm not gonna get so crunk, but I'll have a drink.
yeah, you'll have a drink. You're not gonna refuse. You don't want to be rude.
Post-apocalyptic, but not rude.
You can't.
Yeah.
You can't be
Yeah,
rude.
yeah,
As
yeah,
we know,
yeah.
rude is of higher importance than illegal.
Right.
I know.
So then we'll just quickly jump over to Erik and Graham, who have made their way over to the rival wine stall.
Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna spend the other fate point I have.
Oh God.
Same exact shit.
Okay, can Graham do anything to help Erik here? Like, is there any role I can make to help him with his rapport? Did we agree that it was just like rolling the same thing?
Yes.
Kind of thing? Okay.
Yeah, and as long as
I'll wait till he does it. but-
Yeah. So you guys rock up, and there is a visible crowd like around this vendor. He's clearly a lot more popular. He's making a shitload in sales. He actually has people helping him. And so you guys are kind of at the very back of this crowd, and it's probably a good maybe 15 feet of people just to get to the front.
Can Graham attempt to part the crowd for Erik by, like, I don't know, making it intimidate or rapport or whatever have you, like, announce as if he's a person of importance?
I think let me see here. I don't think provoke provoke might.
Oh yeah, because there isn't an intimidate. Yeah, like just kind of like make a loud enough yell, like a Princess Bride, with like move. Just see if I can make a loud enough noise that some people move and allow Erik to walk his way up while also drawing attention to him, because I know he thrives under attention.
I'm kind of leaning towards provoke in a way, if that makes sense.
Because I can roll rapport if that would be like, if you think that would work better.
Yeah, I'd say either or would probably function.
Okay, so Grant is going to put on his best booming voice and simply go, "Make way for the Peruvian Frenchman." And just roll rapport.
All right. Quite a few people turn around, and a good bit of them actually get out of your way. There's still a little bit of a crowd, but they're not going to fight you if you try to push through them.
We've come to take grace of your stock, and I motion for Erik. I'm like, put on a show.
You know the fucking walk from the dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
Oh, you meant
I'm gonna
Dr.
do that
Lively?
going up to the stall with
Yo,
the bottle of whiskey in hand.
full Sigma energy. And Graham will just follow.
You make your way up, and this guy, he looks kind of appalled that you have basically disturbed his business, and he gives you like the up and down and is like, and what can I do for you?
Two things, sir. I have heard that you are the finest wine establishment in this area. Is this true?
Truer words have never been spoken.
Great. I wish to purchase a vast quantity of your stock, but also to have you try something, sir. So I'm not wasting your time with just buying your stuff, but to help you get a new product. And I put the bottle of whiskey between us.
He kind of looks at it very suspiciously.
My friend, I'm sure you're familiar with distilled spirits as you work with wine. This is what we call whiskey, or fire water.
Fire water. That sounds awful.
It is quite beautifully potent, my friend, soaked in barrels of oak for 4 to 8 years to draw out the wood flavor. It goes down smoothly, my friend, and I wish for you to try this because I wish to move my product here. And I was hoping to use you as build a friendship, basically.
Well, let's see if what you have has any merit. And he takes the bottle, and he takes off the top, and you see him pour into a much finer stone cup than the last guy had. He looks at it, he swirls it around, he sniffs it, and you see him recoil really hard. He's like, "It smells like poison. Are you trying to poison me?"
Allow me to take a shot first, then, sir. I will prove to you it is not poisoned.
Graham, in an attempt to kind of help Erik, I'm going to lean in and just...
This is something I have a skill set for, too.
Oh, perfect.
For rapport.
Oh, shit.
I happen to have honest salesman, which gives a +2 to report rolls.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And,
So,
Go ahead.
I'll take the shot first, and then I'll give an accurate, honest sales pitch, because I haven't tried the whiskey yet.
Right.
What were you about to say, TV?
I just wanted to clarify from earlier when you asked about how to help someone else. There's 4 actions in Fate. You have overcome, create an advantage, attack, and defend.
Create an advantage.
So what you can do for your friend is you roll to create an advantage, and if successful, you make an aspect either on a person or the scene itself, like the environment, that is a vaguely worded kind of thing on the environment, like slippery floor or dirt in their eye kind of thing, and then they can tag that aspect on their turn for free because you put it there,
and that will also give them a bonus.
Okay.
Yeah, and so they tag that, giving them a bonus to their roll. They tag it for free.
There you go.
Okay, so I could roll a rapport before Erik does his to see if I can give Erik better conditions, basically.
Yeah, so like you could do like he could pour you a shot and then you take it and you go, "Oh, that's really good," and then that gives him a bonus on his roll.
Yeah.
Okay, because what I was intending, I don't know if this would work, but what I was intending to do was Graham whispers loudly enough for the guy to hear, but to Erik, just being like, "Are you sure you want to start with this, sir? This is meant for royalty. I don't know if he can handle it."
Perfect. Yeah,
that's good.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nonsense. This is for good business partners as well.
Whatever you say.
Graham, did you? Oh, was that you rolling your report to do the advantage?
Well, no, I can do it right
Oh.
now. I was just making
Yeah.
sure that was good.
Yeah, if you want to do that,
my
go for
Oh
it.
shit!
Holy hell!
Holy shit, dude!
Are you sure? All right. If you think.
So
can do
if you succeed with style, the amount that is over that you determine the difficulty of or whatever,
That is, he
the
clearly
amount
did.
that's over is extra free tags that other people can use for that.
well,
on
there you
their
go,
turn.
Erik.
I'm
Whatever
gonna
that
back it
at.
up with mine as well. That
Holy fuck!
my god!
Holy crap!
Damn!
hold on. So that would be a with the +2.
Yeah.
Good God!
This guy thinks you're the next coming of Christ.
We just smoked
Yeah.
this dude.
First coming. This is no, this is 80.
Yeah, they just killed the guy.
Gil,
Not
I
too
want
long
to say
ago.
I did send you
Second coming
something
is
in
already
DMs
here.
that they are whiskey flavors that I have personally come up with. If you desire to use them,
Yes, please. I want to give an honest sales pitch.
Absolutely.
whatever one you think that I grabbed, I feel as if Torchbearer.
I think Torchbearer definitely.
By the way, I am a big whiskey man too, so don't shy away. I have a bottle of Lefroy in front of me right now.
So,
Oh,
Gil,
yeah,
would you want
baby.
to describe it?
Yeah, so the Torchbearer whiskey that you are attempting to sell is a malted barley whiskey. It has a nutty chocolate flavor. Tastes very distinctly like toast.
Is it single malt, multi-barreled, like
It is single malt.
Okay. Do we know the year?
Or
is it a blend? No, it's not a blend. It can't. It's single malt.
It's single malt, so it's not a blend. It's the year itself would be 1883.
Like how long in the cask? Sorry, I don't mean to get.
Oh, how long in the cask? It's spent about like I would say 12 years, maybe.
Okay, all right. Thank you. That's a solid number. Perfect.
Yeah, no, this guy, he sees like this whole scene happening between you and Graham, and he's like, oh, you see his expression change from immediate distrust to like almost giddy interest.
So I make a big shot of like taking a very slow sip, right, and like. The warmth, the fire water, you feel it, the warmth of it come down with the, what was it, chocolate and nut
Yes.
flavor? A warm chocolate and nutty flavor that comes with the aftertaste of it. Please, sir, I encourage you to try some, because I believe we can make a good business venture together. But I want you, a man of clearly fine product, to know that you are backing up another fine product and you have something important to sell that no one else will have in the city.
He looks down at the small cup that he poured himself and like back to you, and then just like raises his cup while keeping eye contact with you and drinks it. And you see his eyes widen, firstly out of like just that fucking punch of alcohol, but then you see his face mellow out and then kind of curl into a smile. And he looks down at the bottle and he goes, "Oh yes, this will do quite nicely. Yes, absolutely. Yes. What would you require for such a liquid gold that you carry upon you?"
So this first bottle will be free on one condition.
Name it.
We would like to have a chance to bring goods to the palace as well. Do you know anyone who has the rights to get over there?
You're speaking to him.
May we have your permission to deliver some of this to the royalty as well? We come from a faraway land and we wish to pay tribute.
He would absolutely be interested in something like this, I assure you. I can absolutely make the guards aware of your arrival, and or at least my contacts with the guards. I can make them aware of your arrival, and you should have no problem.
And Caligula's gonna know that. Well, all of Rome will know we're here.
The point is, I need to preserve some of this for the royalty to try. But, my friend, he pulls out a small hip flask and pours some and fills it up to the topper. This is for you.
He excitedly grabs it from your hand. He says, "Yes, we will. I can see that this will be a very fruitful partnership."
My name is A. Nasir, and I look forward to doing business with you.
Hey, Nasir, it's a pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Bigassitus. And
All right.
I'm pleasured to make your acquaintance. We're going to be fond friends, I can tell.
Would it be possible to get audience within a day or two, or even today? I understand today would be out of the question, but possibly tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I do have a delivery that needs to be given tomorrow, so I can have you go with them, and I'm sure that you would be able to speak with him.
My dear friend, I cannot wait for the opportunity of the money we will make together here. For I will bring some of your wine back to my place as well, and I know it will sell.
Yes, absolutely. Take a barrel for now. My treat.
Graham
Erik
will
gives
step.
a big, firm handshake.
Yeah, and as he's
Pleasure
doing that,
doing
Graham will
business
pick
with
it up. I will not. You will not debase yourself to carry this, sir. And I'll carry the wine. Just to try to hammer home that this is a good partnership for him and no second thoughts.
Yeah. All right, so you get your barrel of wine, you say your goodbyes, and I assume you go to make your way over with the others.
Yeah.
Okay. So the rest of you are now all regrouped.
What do we see when we enter the alleyway?
We're probably halfway through the bottle, but but Bruno's going to look to everyone else. Like, I am most likely, no, Bruno's a bit of a show off. He's probably in the middle of doing like push-ups, and Marty's probably sitting on his back.
Just smoking. Like, what? No one notices. We're in the alley. It's fine.
Ah, exactly as I suspected. Lloyd, I see you've managed to keep your sanity with these two.
Just barely. I've been taking my time to read up on the situation since I was sort of brought here. I'm on the back of my heels because I didn't expect to be here, so I've been reading up on the situation.
And you've been doing a fantastic job, Lloyd!
Well, the mission should be over
But-
relatively quickly with Eric's silver tongue here. I think we've found our way in.
Oh, even faster than Mr. Bronzy Bronze down here?
He's still doing
passage
push-ups.
tomorrow through merchant quarters.
Well, shit. I mean, the guards should already understand that we're, like, packing.
I see you managed to Oh wait, no, you left the helmet and spear. Never mind. I thought you had the helmet and spear with you, but you left it. Never mind. Just forgot.
Oh, we have to find a place to stay overnight, though. Does anybody have any actual money?
I got more of these IOUs. Probably got parking tickets.
I don't know that those vouchers work for betting for 5.
I mean, the concept of paper money had to come from somewhere, right?
Marty has a point.
Well, was there any sort of like lodgings or housing around the edge of the market that we could just immediately make our way to?
Yeah, I'd say there's an inn. A pretty it's relatively big, and very not like palace level flashy, but it keeps itself good.
Does it have its own guards, or is it big enough to have its own like?
There's 2 that are standing outside.
Oh, I was about to try and sneak. Well,
yeah, there's
the
2
one-
that are
the-
posted outside.
Well, let's see if we can find our way in and get a room. Everyone okay bunking together?
Yeah, it's fine.
I have no issues.
We're just sleeping.
All right. Well, I guess we'll make our way to the inn and see if do I need to converse with the guards, or is it the kind of thing where you can just walk in and head to the desk? Is
Yeah,
there a
you can just
reception?
walk in, like as long as you're not starting shit, the guards just kind of like nod as you make your way through.
All right. Well, I'm not the best at talking, so Erik or Martie, whichever one of you thinks you'll get us better rooms. I'd rather not be sleeping in the stable, if at all possible.
Actually, do we have any other containers or something?
Man, the man's got a briefcase of magic
Do we
and
have
mystery.
like a glass or a cup?
We have 2 barrels of wine.
We
We're
don't
not
need a barrel of
contaminating
wine.
the product.
Yeah, no, I need
At
a
least
cup. A cup of some kind. You have half a bottle of whiskey. I just need like a small amount of the whiskey.
Can Graham just swipe a stone cup off of a table around?
Yeah, that's pretty easy to do.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'll swipe a cup, pour it into whatever nearby plant, and then in one motion just hand it to Martie.
And then, because what I wanted to do is I wanted to have a little bit of, and go up to like the front desk and be like, I understand most establishments require monetary value. However, what would you say, and maybe if I can exploit blather on this at all,
Mm-hmm.
what would you say if I could blow your mind so much with one single drink that you give my friends and I a room for one night?
We really are just gonna go all the way through Rome with 2 bottles of whiskey, aren't we?
Making it
Apparently.
work.
The man that you're speaking to, he kind of raises an eyebrow and goes, "I don't think we can do that. Money's money.
You sure? Even if I allowed you to drink fire just once?
Drink fire? That sounds awful."
But it wouldn't kill you. You could experience what it is like to ingest fire. The feeling that which only the nobles of this grand city will ever be able to have. Because my dear friend here will be selling their amazing drink to your merchants. But this one time only, a normal commoner such as yourself could taste fire. That which only the nobles could ever have.
The smoke.
There's no possibility that you have such a thing in your possession.
Marty slides the glass.
Do you want me to support with a sales pitch?
Yeah,
If blather is not enough, then
I would say blather would
Awesome.
be like you just kind of like just
Try
word
to, like-
vomit stream of consciousness.
yeah, I'm talking too slow for it. But that my idea was to like be saying it super fast, but I didn't do it fast, so
Hallucinate with my words.
I can roll rapport.
Yeah, I'd say rapport. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, it's
Pretty good.
roll.
Oh.
Damn, you guys are rolling
great.
rocks tonight.
Erik and I also have the same highest stat.
That
True.
helps.
Yeah, I bet it. Yeah, it does.
And I specialized in sales, which is all I do.
You've been killing it though. So the guy, he very like nervously looks at the glass and then back to you, and then also to like the other 4 of you who are standing there. And you see him reach down and study the drink a little bit.
Hello there.
Oh, hello, Gray. And he slowly puts it to his lips and takes a drink. And you see kind of the similar reaction as you saw with the fancy wine sale merchant. He recoils really hard, but then it smooths out, and he goes, "By Jupiter's beard, I don't think I've ever had such a thing."
And now you can say you have.
You say only the royalty drinks this.
Not even the royalty yet, but soon.
Hmm.
Right now, you're the only one. And some guy in the merchant's district, but who cares about those greedy assholes, right?
he kind of chuckles, and he says, "I'll tell you what. You give me enough to sate my thirst for a night, and I can open up a room for you."
Marty's gonna like look over at the rest of everyone like, okay, I don't know how much is enough. What do y'all say?
Fill up his wineskin with pomegranate juice and about 4 shots.
Do it.
Actually, I could do that with crafts.
Yeah, if you want to do it with crafts, go for it.
He just mixes up a cocktail.
Fuck it, crafts can count.
We're alcoholing our way through everything.
It's a good. I mean, it's
Listen,
it's essentially a
roll
highball.
word,
I mean,
but they didn't say it was with whiskey.
Listen, they just said make sure no one remembers you. How is everyone going to remember us in a drunken stupor?
I might not agree with the
We're
methods,
not
but I
leaving
can't
behind
argue
the
with the
bottle.
results.
We're just leaving behind the taste. And here's
It was
the
the
thing.
worst of times, and now it's the best of times.
yeah,
I am
so
also fully prepared to use the split tongue in the back pocket as being just like a snake person. No one's gonna believe it in the future. They're just gonna write it off. It's fine.
The snake
apparently a
came in
bartender
whiskey.
talked to a witch back in the day. I don't know.
Exactly.
Caligula
So yeah,
died the next day. Kind of weird. Scratching my head.
I can't believe
Yeah.
Mark Zuckerberg killed Caligula.
wow. So yeah, I think a 3 probably. Oh wait, no. Yeah, a 3
was
is
surgery,
probably
by
enough
yourself.
to.
Absolutely, yeah. I'd say a 3 is good.
So he says, "Give me your wineskin," and then he grabs some pomegranate juice, 4 shots of whiskey, shake it up, He goes, "That is fuck you up, Juice. You'll like it."
Fuck me up, Juice. Okay.
Fire in your belly, and a fire in your heart, and ease of your mind.
But maybe that might last for you, depending upon how much you eat. That might last more than just tonight.
Well, as long as it gets me to sleep, I don't care.
Oh, it's gonna get you to sleep.
Oh, you'll sleep.
Well, good. Then I will make your room available to you immediately. And he turns on a heel and starts up the stairs. And
Work, all of you.
All right, gang, sleepover time.
And probably after about half an hour, he comes back and says, "Yes, it's the top floor and the last room down the hall to your left."
All right, we make our way to it, unless there's somewhere else we want to go.
I'm not.
I do have a bit of a headache. I took a blow to the head, and
Just a bit.
it was stronger than yours, so I may need to rest it off.
I don't believe you, but rest will be necessary.
All right.
What's the date today in time?
I would say at this point, they said they got you like a couple days before when he officially died, so you would pinpoint that at probably around January 22nd.
Right, so we're in the 22nd as opposed to 24th?
Correct.
Okay. So according to history, I read up on it. Apparently, a man named Cassius kills Caligula in the Cryptoporticus under where the royalty is, while he's getting mad at a theater troupe. A bunch of guards and Cassius stab him 30 times.
That's
All right.
excessive.
Yeah, that's very excessive. We
Why
could
So
couldn't they hit it the first go?
we could just hit him once.
That's not the
Little
worst
arm.
part, though. They
He has
also
to kill
take
his
out,
family too.
yeah, they also take out his wife and his child. That's a bit rough.
We
Which
were here
wife?
to assassinate Caligula. We weren't here to kill children.
I mean, to be fair, whatever the rest of the guards do after we leave is not our problem, technically. We only are told to kill Caligula.
I concur, because to put it simply, the people during these times were barbaric. Chances are that if we leave a power vacuum, that will take care of itself. And I agree with Bruno. I don't fancy our chances at humility killing a child.
I don't like it.
Fall to the letter.
You got a raid.
Yeah,
Cool.
I noticed that. Thank you so much for the raids, Kawabi. Appreciate you bringing your
Welcome,
community
raiders!
in.
Welcome in. Thank you for coming in and watching us.
Yeah, and if you're new here, I'm Gil Swamp Guy. I am the suburban dad swamp creature that likes to run tabletop games, and tonight is another episode of ChronoCorps where people go back in time and unfuck the timeline, hopefully. And these guys are basically bootlegging their way to assassinate Caligula.
Yep.
I mean, kinda, yeah.
Every transaction so far has been either a fist or a whiskey bottle.
Yeah.
I've won
We don't have
twice.
any money.
Yeah, or fucking harder. Either way works. So yeah. Sorry to you guys were doing your thing.
Oh, I think we've just made it to the room though, and we're just turning in for the night. Unless there's,
I think
do we
so,
want to
yeah.
make? Do we want to make a sort of plan and figure out roles for delivering?
Well, tomorrow, I guess.
It's
How
the
are we?
23rd.
We need to find Cassius.
You think Alonso answers to Cassius?
Maybe. Who?
If you go up
Cassius
the
was a
chain
member of
high
the
enough.
guard.
Apparently, Caligula was known for calling Cassius names because he found him effeminate. So I don't think he's a part of the guard. He's a royal.
I was about to say I don't think
Oh,
Cassius is a
interesting.
guard. Well,
here's the question. Do we want to ingratiate ourselves with Cassius and try to assist the existing assassination plot to have it succeed, or do we want to get there before them?
Well, I have a thought, if you don't mind.
Go for it.
We've managed to convince multiple people that the whiskey is for royalty. So, this is going to sound crude, and I hate using it on my own material, but why don't we just poison him?
Because
Bruno.
Caligula was stabbed 30 times.
We were told to assassinate him and not be involved in history. Like, not actually be in it.
But history says he was stabbed 30 times. Also, Cassius was a soldier and officer.
To be
he
fair,
was an officer. Okay.
He was a
To-
soldier and officer.
to be fair, if they
Got
hate
that
him
wrong.
enough, if they hate him enough and we poison him, they may just stab him anyway as a symbolic thing. Romans
Yeah.
were known to do that sort of thing.
That could work. He could just, like, I guess, take credit for it. You know,
All right,
like,
so do we kill him or do we find Cassius or both? We could do both. We could split up.
Well,
both
feel
are
like-
bold choices.
We have communication via the voxophones that we were given by Lloyd. So, there's a decent chance we could just split up and perform different acts. We could potentially hit this in multiple steps. I go into the military and potentially deal with Cassius. Maybe Martie can help me with that, and we can convince into having Caligula killed and maybe garner further into it, while the rest of you go the merchant route, speak about everything, do the talking, and then eventually, once you get inside, get an audience with Caligula or someone, and head further into it. Like, just maybe have him poisoned, or make it to where we all have a private area with him. I might try to be part of his personal guard, so then I could be outside the door.
I do know one thing about wine. Back in the day, there used to be high concentrations of poor quality lead.
I don't know if we have
could
enough
use that.
time to pull off lead poisoning.
I'm just saying you could put it in the wine to make them a little weaker.
Maybe.
Very true. Little weaker.
Alternatively, you could add a little extra to it, but just make the lead dosage a little higher, you know? It's not an unknown secret that most nobles drink themselves stupid.
Yeah.
Also,
Here's a
not
thought.
untrue.
When we make the delivery, what if we distract as much of the guards or palace as we can by offering them the wine barrels that we've procured,
We
Wow.
have 2 barrels, technically.
while
Who
we make
says what happens if we didn't show up with 1?
while while we make a full show of bringing Cassius, if we have him, and if not, we just continue into the room with Caligula in order for him to taste the nobles' drink, aside from everyone else being distracted by free wine. That way we cause a distraction, have Cassius and Caligula within our range, and attempt to control the situation that way.
I mean, hard to know if you're being poisoned when the drink already burns going down.
At that point, we can just stab him, because we'll be
That too.
separate and everyone else will be drinking.
True, true.
And if we have some, say, Martie standing on the barrels providing entertainment, they're not going to come looking for Caligula for a while.
Oh yeah, now I'm the entertainment.
You can do the
I'm for it,
parking
I'm for
thing
it,
that
I'm
you do.
for it. The parking thing? You know what? Yeah, I'm here for it. I'll figure out the parking thing. Yeah, sure.
I think it means parkour.
Yes, that!
You know, I thought he meant, like barking or something, like
You
carnival
know,
barking.
all the
Like you're
noises
talking
that
about
you
my
hear
parking
on your
ticket situation.
all the
Alrighty.
noises you hear on top of your bar at night, Bruno. That's what you're talking about.
No, it's not that.
Pretty sure it's that.
It's, you know what? Eat a dick. No.
What?
Not you, Bruno. Graham.
Oh. Well, why would you say that to Graham?
It's Graham. And I can.
I think, put simply, I think our best chance at survival here is to isolate both Caligula and Cassius to make history go the way we want it to.
To convince things.
Otherwise, it's too many variables outside of our control.
Yeah.
Well, then the key is who goes where.
We can do
I
this.
think we definitely
I'll do
want
it.
someone who's
Got it.
good at killing on the task of killing Caligula.
Oh yeah, the whole killing part probably should be.
I can handle killing Caligula if it comes to that.
Okay.
I feel like
All right, we've got an assassin.
perhaps we have one talky
Mhm.
person and one physical person distracting and providing an escape route, should it come to that, and we have one talking and one fighting person and our jack of all trades in the room to facilitate the assassination.
Valid.
Yeah, I can facilitate the exfiltration.
Exactly. There's one thing that I want on the getaway squad. It's the person who's created all of our getaways on the station. But which talky person wants to be with the royalty and who wants to be with the peasantry, as it were?
Well, it really depends upon what's probably the easiest way in on anything, right? So
I would margin since we already put me as the face of the product.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be with
That I
the
have
product.
to go in with the royalty. And not to mention, Martie, I think you're better at working a crowd than me. I'm not exactly funny guy.
That's valid. I guess I'll go with the poor people.
So basically same groups as before. We have Martie and Bruno facilitate wine masses, and we have Erik, Lloyd, and myself isolating and dealing with Cassius and Caligula.
I think that's a good choice to make. I'm here for that one.
It's a splendid idea.
All right, we've made a plan.
Also, I think it's funny. You the two physical people is crowds of people in one person, and then the talky people is crowds of people in one person.
It really is. It's
Yeah.
very fortuitous.
Yeah, like when I spun for you guys to do this session, it was like, wow, this is like really pretty like balanced team, honestly.
This is a pretty
of
good kill
ringers.
squad.
Yeah. So you guys, with your plan settled and night drawing close, you find solace and sleep in your room, awaiting to enact your plan. And as that happens, we will go ahead and take our intermission. Yeah. So thank you guys to everybody who's stuck around thus far. We're going to kick it over to technical difficulties for a little bit. It is exactly 10:30 on the dot as of right now. So how about we meet back at here in 10 minutes to get the dice rolling again. I'll step away for a couple minutes, come back and catch up on chats, thank some of the people who have rated or gifted subs and everything. And yeah, about 10:40 Eastern, we'll get the dice rolling again.
We'll be back
Nice.
to booze our way through Rome.
Boozing your way through Rome. I'll
We
see you.
basically are.
Yep, I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Get them
All right,
from.
copy that. BRB.
container, like this little Tupperware container of gummy butterflies.
Gummy butterflies.
And there is there's the heater that's like next to the bed, and it's like blowing right on her because she loves to simulate living in hell by just having the room unbearably hot. But it's like pointed right at the gummy butterflies, and like right as I got her another soda, so when she wakes up she has a cold soda. I go and I grab one of the orange ones, and I've had them before, like, you know, just room temperature and cold, because she likes to put like food in the fridge, like any and all candy in the fridge to make it cold.
Yeah, absolutely. I do that with like Snickers bars and stuff. And
it's like, I grabbed it, I ate it, and I'm like, why is it that the orange flavor is so pronounced right now?
I'll have to try it out. I'll have to fuck around and like leave a bag of gummy bears like on my dash at work, and then come back on break and find out.
That it turns into an amorphous glob.
Yeah, and then you just kind of drink it like a Capri Sun, you know?
Would you like your Capri Bear?
Capri Bear?
Did you like the whiskeys that I sent you, by the way?
I did. The whiskeys are fucking fantastic. I love it.
So, like, I have in my setting, like, those are all, like, from my book, and I have a list of alcohols.
I just came back with refill on my whiskey.
Let's see here. Griffin wine is an apricot wine that is subtly sweet, tart, and lingers in the mouth. Mountain mead is a honeydew melon mead, which is very sweet with no hints of musky aftertaste. It is really good as a palate cleanser. Let's see. Beard oil gin. This orange gin is very earthy in taste and is accompanied with an orange aftertaste. Pink tongue gin is a grapefruit gin that's light in a citrus taste, but zests with grapefruit. It maintains a bitter bite and a lingering aftertaste. And then there's Canyon Water. Canyon Water is this yucca tequila has a nutty taste with a rough taste going down. Cathras cider. This apple cider is rather tangy with a gritty texture lingering in your mouth for a while. Sugar Coast rum. This caramel rum has a grassy taste with a strong sweet aroma and a distinct sugary flavor lingering on your tongue. And my favorite one, this is the one that I would love to have, Milker's Whiskey. This corn whiskey tastes distinctly like toasted marshmallows, honeyed milk, and butter.
And since we're all just kind of sitting here at the kitchen table, before I start going back through chat and thanking some folks, where can we find your book that you have written?
Oh, you just ask and I send it to you because I believe in free media, and it's my campaign setting. It's like 350 pages.
Well, there you go. Shoot Undead Commander a message, and you can get that sweet little that sweet campaign book. Use it for your sessions.
I was about to say, does it have recipes for cocktails that I can try? Because I am watering at that gin suggestion.
So it doesn't have recipes, but I think from what I've written in, it has over 15 different alcohols.
Jesus Christ!
Dude, listen, it's part of the Dwarven holidays. I have over 200
that tracks.
holidays.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Because I outfitted that like to hell and back.
They got fucking mithril livers. They'll be fine.
Let's see here.
Let's see. So just going back through everything. Thank you again, Skawabi, for the raid. Always, I appreciate you. Lunar Fox Nix for the follow. And the unholy hype train that happened like the first couple minutes.
Deserved.
Mostly from Forgotten, Undead, Oni, Vash, Inky. No. But thank you guys. I genuinely appreciate it.
Oh, it's no problem. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
so
11.
how do you guys feel so far about your chances here in Rome?
18 alcohols, and I feel like we're doing a great job.
How do you guys feel? 18 alcohols.
I feel like a full pack of 7 stripes.
would like to cast
Magic Missile of the Darkness.
You attack the darkness. I have an ogre slaying knife. It's a +5 against ogres. You're not there. You're getting drunk.
Welcome in, Omega Paladin. Ah.
I cast Mordenkainen's Faithful Watchdog. We can't be ambushed. Where are the Cheetos?
Your guys' plan with like using alcohol to basically make your way
It's
to the
the
palace, and
It's
in
on
addition
theme.
to your unholy fucking rolls, like, can we just talk? Can we talk about? Can we talk about Burke's +9 to rapport
Yeah.
roll?
That was pretty
I-
great.
What the
Fucking
fuck?
legendary.
I didn't even
Literally.
need the support, but the support just sent it to the moon.
Yeah. Holy hell! I was gonna make that was supposed to be like really difficult, and you're like, no.
I really spec a character into being a salesman. It's his job, goddammit.
No,
This is
you're
my
fucking
stall.
rocking it.
You are a subsidiary of Burke Enterprises.
I sell Burke and Burke related products. How can we help you solve things today?
Welcome to Burke and Burke and Burke and Burke. We're not lawyers.
It's all
but we
one word.
sound like it.
It's all one word. Burke.
No, we do not have Birkenstocks. Get out of here. Next question.
I'm just imagining the word Burke like on the side of a fucking office building,
I have returned.
and it just kind of like runs off of one face of the building.
So light, like we had to put like an awkward cardboard panel at the end of it.
Yeah. It's like the fucking Smitty Werben Jaegerman Jensen gravestone.
He was number 1.
Welcome back, Inky. How are you feeling about the session so far?
I'm doing good.
Are we still doing the Pompeii bit?
I think Forgotten tried to start that at one point, but their mic cut out, so I wasn't sure if that's what was happening.
Oh, when they were saying trying to guess what the thing was by the bit, which technically Pompeii's not wrong.
You were
And me
actually
saying
close.
it wasn't wrong either, technically. So two wins again. They call me 2-win Bruno.
Two win, Bruno.
I guess
Welcome back,
the meme is
TVHEADD.
true. We must all think of Rome at least once a day.
At least.
This is our Rome.
This is our
But I'm
Roman
Roman
Empire.
I'm having fun. I just wanna make sure that I'm not like being too forward with like directing flow at all. So I apologize if I'm like trying to make plans, you know.
I'm not doubted,
Your
dude.
job as
You
general
guys
manager
made
is
amazing
supposed to be.
sales pitches. We were given like
That's true.
advanced technology to be able to properly communicate amongst ourselves and have translation, which we would have been fucked on. So, like,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, I
No, I
feel
can
as
speak
if
Italian
we're-
as I hold my hands together in the Italian gesture.
Gabagool. And
Spaghetti Maserati.
from
Am I close?
Ferrari, Lamborghini, Pastani.
do you have the rotini?
Oh.
Tortellini.
But welcome back, TVHEADD. What are your thoughts on the session so far?
My name
Pompeii.
is Tortellini Marinara.
Pretty great. Just kind of getting into things. You know how like you kind of get in a character's head more as you are able to play them.
Yeah.
Yeah, just kind of doing that since
Just
it's
feeling
the
it
first
out.
session.
Yeah.
Yeah, since it's the first session, I'm actually playing Lloyd instead of just like, oh yeah, this is what I think or whatever.
Right.
I'm getting there too.
Instead of
I'm trying
imagining
to-
who they are.
I'm getting more impulsive, and that's not good.
Likewise, I'm getting all loose and like excited to play when I'm supposed to be this kind of like neutral tone the whole time.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm assuming everybody's back now. You guys ready to get back into it and kick this plan into motion?
Yeah.
Whenever y'all are ready.
Because we're resting, what happens to like my physical stress and my
So
pain?
the stress boxes actually went away after the fight. The stress boxes only stick around for like that conflict.
Okay.
And since dazed is kind of just like a week for a mild consequence, I could say that you can get rid of that too with a night's sleep.
Okay.
It's because it kind of goes against the book because mild is supposed to be like there's supposed to be something that you have to do to for somebody to do to you or you do yourself to overcome it. But dazed plus, a night's sleep, I think that kind of works itself out.
That's what I did to overcome it. I slept.
Yeah.
I walked it off. I put some dirt in it.
There you go. All right, well, let's get back into it, guys.
Alrighty, so we're waking up.
You guys are
or-
waking up.
Chin dust.
All right, what time do we wake up?
Yeah, what time do
everybody
you guys wake up?
Marty, even as a stoner, is a wake and baker. They wake up early.
It's 4:20. I smell it.
Graham
What
wakes
is it?
up. Graham wakes up at
Baptist
exactly
Stilgato's been a
5
company man
a.m.
his entire life, so no later than what we would consider 7 a.m.
I feel like those of us that would be relatively light sleepers would have heard the duct tape of Marty taking the vape off of themselves.
Just a tiny bit of duct tape. It's fine.
Comedically
It's
loud
wrapped
duct
all
tape.
the way around. It's not like the Velcro pockets.
No, you put it on you like a binder for like the human binder, like several layers of tape.
Is that your trapper keeper?
Not what I had in mind, but
Marty would have a trapper keeper.
yeah, and for no other
100%.
reason than just because it's fun and I wanted it.
It has Backstreet Boys on it, but like all of their faces are crossed out, and it just has like pictures of Marty and Bob.
Sure, if it's that far, but fair.
So you guys wake up, and we'll say that after you guys wake up and do whatever your morning ritual would be, we'll say at this point it's probably 10 a.m.
I'm gonna drink some eggs.
Of course,
Oh,
you are. Did you
lovely.
carry those with you?
No, I'm going to head downstairs and get some.
I'm not. I mean, there might be. Or yeah, there's chickens in Rome. Pretty sure there's got to be some kind of chicken in Rome.
All chickens lead to Rome, I've heard.
I don't think that's. You know what? Maybe.
Graham would never leave me astray.
Yeah, Graham was awake at 5 a.m. sharp, and if there's a window, he's been sitting, staring at it, trying to get a relative idea of the flow of things.
Yeah,
It'd be so mysterious.
you would see that come like sunrise, there'd be the foot traffic would have picked up at a pretty decent pace leading into your current time. You would see vendors who started to open up their stalls, and business just kind of proceeds as usual.
Okay. Just checking out, but I guess I'm keeping an eye out to see because so here's a question just outside of just Graham in this moment. To get out, are we gonna need to run back to the alley we came from, or are we just gonna get warped? Like, can we get a portal out back to our ChronoCorps anywhere?
So the way that your return method works is that whether you meet the win condition or you fuck up so badly that you can't undo it in this current mission, everybody who is a watch member has some sort of device on them, be it a belt or a watch, or in Bruno's case, it's kind of embedded into their steampunk arm. And it would start flashing a small, little red LED, and it would beep first slowly, and then as the portal is about to be shot in front of you, it would start picking up almost like a bomb about to go off. And so whenever that happens, everybody, once you're all grouped together, your devices would shoot basically a beam 50 feet ahead of you and open up a portal for you guys to jump through.
Because that's how Bruno got into the
Yeah,
ChronoCorps,
okay.
right?
Yeah, the agent basically either his team succeeded or he fucked up badly by getting the shit beat out of by Bruno. And so his device started going off, the portal was shot, and then that's how him and Donnie walked in.
Okay, cool. Because I was originally just having Graham basically scope out like how active are the guard patrols in this area, like how on like what rotation they're coming through in case we need to cheese it, knowing the likelihood of running into them.
This plaza is probably one of the more busier parts of Rome. So if you wanted to get like somewhere a little bit secluded, it would have to be like either inside of a building or in one of the fields on the outskirts of town, which when that beeping starts going off, you don't really have long.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, Graham's just surveying, then waiting for everyone to get ready to move out, I suppose.
All right.
So I presume we're all going to like go in with the merchant and then split off from there, rather than rolling the dice and hoping that the guards will come and find Bruno today as well. Or do we just roll the dice and hope that the guards come looking for Bruno today?
I mean, my intention is to try and find Alonzo. Bruno does not believe in waiting.
Okay. Nope, perfect. I just wanted to make sure that I'm on the same page. I am down.
Erik, do you have a specific time that you would like to approach the merchant?
Did we get an indication of when this delivery was happening, basically?
Erik?
Oh, terribly sorry. I guess I'm still waking up. I think we just meet up with the merchant and we go with their delivery route.
Understood. Well, it seems like Bruno's not keen to wait, so I suppose we shall follow
we can
and see.
always go down to the stall. I'm sure they're not. Alcohol sells, baby.
I also need my breakfast.
Bell to bell.
I also need my breakfast.
All right, do we? Okay, so Graham is gonna head downstairs. I assume with Bruno. Can we roll? I don't know, an investigate for eggs.
We don't
investigate for eggs.
All right,
That's the quote of the day.
You know what? I'm gonna help.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I. Yep, I'm gonna see if I can get my man his wake up.
Why
shake.
do you guys get all the waffles?
All right, so I did not do good.
They're my waffles. I got them from the freezer and I put them on my plate.
Yeah, you go to get into the kitchen area and they're not letting you back, and you can't see over their shoulder to see where the eggs are.
Yeah, Graham fails about. He's just going eggs. Eggs.
Eggs.
Is this thing working? I just go back to Bruno.
Couldn't help you, big man. I don't know if chickens have been found by the Romans yet.
Graham's not dumb, but his hyper focus.
Peruvian thing.
Yeah, his hyper focus is just like, I didn't do the thing. I'm done. I'm moving on.
I tried to get you eggs, but the eggs don't matter, so no eggs.
No eggs.
Bruno's going to head up to somebody.
Oh no.
Can I use physique?
In what way?
To kind of, in a way, intimidate people to give him eggs.
Oh no.
Roll intimidate for eggs?
Intimidate.
Provoke for eggs?
If you just find a chicken, can you roll
Can
a
I
provoke
report
for
the
eggs?
Can you intimidate the chicken into laying an egg?
Exactly.
Sweet talk it into it.
So, just Bruno leans down, puts his hand in front of the chicken, goes, egg! And then it just, like, drops an egg. So what are the ones that I could potentially do here?
If you're trying to coax an egg out of a chicken,
well,
I guess it depends on your. I guess it depends on your tone of voice, right?
Forget Caligula. We have to discover if chickens are true in this timeline of Rome.
And Bruno must consume one.
Exactly.
Wow.
I feel like Bruno, like, because this is how he'd be. He'd try to go up to somebody that is near where, like, eggs are, or, like, just go up to well, we're in the city, so he's probably not going to make it to, like, a farmer. There might be somebody in the market.
Yeah.
But he wants to go up to somebody and go, excuse me, as you can tell, I need to nourish my muscles. Chance, could you spare a few eggs?
I hate when he says the word nourish.
Like moist?
I need to nourish my muscles. Fuck it, give me a rapport.
Rapport?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh
my God.
God damn it.
I'm all right then.
Dude,
Give us the eggs, funny man.
Get what we want.
listen, have you noticed something this game? All rapport rolls are goaded.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
clearly
really?
fucking are.
could've
They're all in
adopted
for
that.
market stuff.
We could have adopted that wine salesman if we wanted to. Me and Erik could have just been his dads, and he would have gone with it.
Yeah,
you
the
want to
guy...
work for ChronoCorps, random wine cellar man?
You want to work for my
Dude, you wanna-
speakeasy?
Yeah. Wait, no, I want to recruit. Yes.
Oh no, wait. Oh fuck. Okay.
We recruit the chicken.
The guy at the stall, the at the produce stall is like, yes, I'm sure, I have a couple eggs. Yeah. He just kind of hands you some, like, kind of awkwardly.
Oh, thank you. But what? By chance, do you need anything moved? I'd feel wrong to not, do a service for you.
Do you need anything moved?
No, he kind of like looks at you and then off to the side, like really nervous. He's like, no, I'm all socialed out today.
Oh,
Nice.
well, do you have a cup?
Yeah, yes.
Do you have a cup?
A cup.
Might I have one?
You can use one.
Thank
I
you.
will need it back though.
Oh, by all means. I hope you don't mind backwash as I just crack all the eggs into it. I swirl it around and then I down it in one go and set it in front of him.
He looks at you
are
horrified.
Capital individual.
he just looks at you horrified.
As you should.
I feel like that was worth the price of admission for that guy. He's like, I gave him 5 eggs and he drank it right in front of me. That's the weirdest thing I've seen all day. I don't even
Honestly, I
care.
think that guy laid an egg.
I don't know who's
Done
more
it.
cracked, the shells or you.
He's like,
All right, so
he just kind of looks at you and goes,
secondary
yeah, okay, yeah, there's nothing today, nothing that happens today is going to top this. And he just kind of
Thank
sets
you
the cup
for your
away.
hospitality.
Sure.
Nothing tops him. Anyways.
Sure, buddy. Okay. And he just kind of like ignores you and looks to his next customer.
Yeah, as we leave, Graham's just going to clap him on the shoulder and say, yes, this is the most impactful thing that will happen in history tonight. And just move along.
Glad somebody recognizes the importance of a good breakfast.
All right. So where do you
All right,
guys
so
go
wine
from
merchant?
here?
Well, let's go talk to our adopted son.
Oh God. Okay. All right. So you make your
Why
way
is
over.
he my son? I'm not paying child support.
You're
want
getting
a
people parking
paternity
tickets.
guest.
It's all right. Later,
You can pay him parking
later-
tickets.
later tonight, we're gonna do the ultimate going out for cigarettes and never come back.
Well, yeah, I wanted to clarify. Are we doing just like preparing everything for tomorrow? Or are we doing it today?
Oh, it's today, isn't it?
It's today.
I mean, if we kill
Well,
him at
today's the-
midnight,
yeah,
technically...
Today's the 23rd. It
So-
says he was assassinated on the 24th.
They don't know time. It'll be fine.
There's
We can
you got to
murder
take
him
into
at
account time
11:59, they won't
zones
care.
and daylight
Listen,
savings.
Well, listen, we're
Listen.
from Peru. We are not used to their like time
Yeah, if you're-
zones.
You ever had of time zones?
Maybe
yeah,
they don't
that's
find the
nothing that
body till
says we
tomorrow.
can't
I'm just
get you from-
clarifying. I just
There's
didn't know
nothing
if I was what we
Yeah.
were doing. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. If we all do our jobs properly, everyone who could find him will be drunk enough that it won't be until tomorrow.
That's what I
Probably,
was about to say.
honestly.
Is that there's nothing wrong with saying we take enough time to it be 11:59 p.m. and then next day ship them to the next life.
The river Styx. I'm pretty sure that's the appropriate use in this area.
That is Grecian. We're in Rome.
Marty, you're a nerd.
But we love them.
Marty's just giving Graham the face of just sheer indignance.
Graham smiles wryly to himself.
And so, as this talk happens, you make your way to you make your way to Bigassitus. Bigassitus? Was that the name? I gave him that name, roughly that name.
Bagel desk.
Bigassitus.
Huh?
Blind man.
What was that? TV?
Bigassitus.
Bigassitus. Thank you. You make your way over to Bigassitus. And he sees the five of you, and he sees Erik and goes, "Oh, I see you've brought some help."
These are my trusted travel companions and guards.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Graham,
Yeah,
Graham takes a bow.
yeah, absolutely. We could. I mean, hey, man, it's not unknown that some thieves would like to sneak out and try to take some stuff while we're moving it. So it's probably good that you bring them. You're a little early though.
About to, well, it never hurts to be on time or a little early in case business comes up. What time do you normally head out?
Business.
We normally head out a little later in the afternoon when the sun is not quite set yet, but it's getting low in the sky. I don't know what time that would be.
I know some of my companions are still hungry. That gives us time to look around.
Yes, of course. You've got plenty of time to get. I'm trying so hard not to fucking laugh in chat.
The cousin Bigassitus. Tell us, do you have a cousin named
Pencildickius.
Bigassitus?
Oh yes, Pencildickius. He's my nephew.
He's.
But it's weird because he's older than me. Because it feels weird calling him my nephew when he's older than me. Anyways,
His
that's
father's
irrelevant.
name is Chodas.
Sounds positively Grecian, am I right? And Graham is gonna laugh heartily at his own joke.
We're in Rome.
We're in Rome!
But yes, you guys have plenty of time to go get some food and you see the sights and whatnot. So yeah, plenty of time.
Know what that means, Martie?
Kicking ass and taking names.
Yes!
God.
I feel like we're going to the fight pit.
We're going to the fight pit.
We're going to the fight pit.
Graham's gonna go with them this time.
I can
I don't know if Lloyd and
physically
Erik are.
feel the gang goes to the fight pit. Fucking Sunny in Philadelphia title credits.
Do-do-do-do-do.
I do have a question.
Yes.
So I mean, obviously, there's no way to confirm this. I wouldn't know how to confirm this IRL.
Right.
But like, would you say the Cryptoporticus is inside where it's hard to get to? Like we have to use is that like inside the royal area? Or
I would
is
say
that,
so.
Okay. So we can't inspect or look at that until we get in there.
Right.
Okay. Then I guess I go with them then.
Yeah.
You're stuck with us.
Yeah. So you guys make your way to the fight pit. There's nobody there this early. When you guys arrived, it was kind of it was still in the afternoon, so that they were just getting the events kicked off. But as of right now, there's not even the guy who runs the fight pit. He's not even there. It's just empty.
Oh, wow. Nobody in for some early morning calisthenics?
Well, speaking of that, I'm going to stretch.
There are some random people just walking around minding their own business.
It's like when the old people go to the mall to walk around it.
Yeah, they're doing the power walking.
They have their little free weights.
I mean, Graham will step in and start stretching a little bit. Bruno, we could just put on an exhibition match.
You know, we could get noticed by some guards, maybe get some admission into the palace a different way.
We already have a mission.
Yes, we do, but this secures more notoriety.
Second admission.
What about second admission?
What about second dinners?
Eric's just gonna be like, you know what? I think I'll just sit this one out. I'll watch.
But yeah, if do you guys want to do just like a light sparring match? Like obviously you're not trying to beat the shit out of each other.
Oh, I mean, we spar all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So absolutely.
Yeah.
Graham will just loosen the toga, like as if there was a necktie there. He's gonna reach up to the neck, loosen the toga, drop it, so he's bare chested, and just keep the pants on.
Thank God.
To continue hiding my arm.
Embarrassing. Sorry, I'm just being a shit. I'm just being a shit.
To continue hiding my arm, I'm going to keep mine on.
All right. So then, if you guys are just going to be sparring, then I think what I'm going to do is have you guys just do opposed fight rolls.
Cool.
And
Like best of 3.
Yeah, best of 3.
All right.
Right. Hell yeah.
All right. Let's see it happen.
Graham's quick, so Graham will almost in like a flash step forward and swing first.
Okay.
All right.
Nice.
And then I do fight against that.
Yep. Oof.
That makes sense.
All right. Yeah. So.
You're always quick on your feet, Graham.
Yeah, Graham. How do you take this the first clash?
So Graham steps in kind of to the right in a flash, swings a right jab kind of at Bruno's shoulder that's not metal, just to try to get around him kind of, and then quickly skip back kind of off to his left side. So I'll put a little tap in and move back.
All right. You guys reset yourselves, re-square up, and let's see it again.
All right, this time I'll come with a kick.
Ooh, nice.
Oh. Oh shit, dude. Oh.
I was almost ready for that one. You almost never bring in kicks.
Yeah, so Graham trying to be a little flashy will like step and then spin, totally unnecessary, but try to spin a wide hammer kick. And I feel like since you're only one less, like I feel like you, or I think you just straight block it with your forearm and like it hits, but like I don't know that I'm doing damage.
No, know what it might be? For flavor's sake.
Yeah.
I bring up the left arm, so then like you can go and jump off of it, and you can do like a backflip or some kind of flourish. But like it brings it back and it stumbles me backward.
Yeah, I guess so. I force you back, but not really damage, just the actual force itself.
Yeah.
And I'll skip back again. And this time I'll kind of like with my head imperceptibly nod and just be like, "All right, your turn. You come at me."
All right, as you wish.
But he's just screaming and hyping this up the entire time.
You guys do draw a small crowd.
All right, your comeback was strong. I'll let
I,
you.
Oh shit.
I go in for like a spear. Like I basically just go underneath, lift Graham up, and proceed to like toss him against the ropes.
Yeah, and like I think it actually it'll take Graham a little bit by surprise. Like, oh, I didn't realize he was going for grapple. I wasn't ready for that actually. And so like you might hit a little bit of the wind. I'm not like injured, but Graham is definitely gonna like let you take him and like hit the wall and like flail a bit. Like, okay, he got me, but let's add a little bit of pizzazz to this. Just
Come on, get off the ropes. I want to see you in the open.
and I'll clap your shoulder and like spin out of the grapple, like duck under your arm.
All right.
But I don't know if you want to have me take any damage from that since it was a disparity go.
Yeah.
I don't.
Like I said, if you guys are just light sparring, we're running
Yeah.
the combat rules a little weird anyway. So like, if you guys are light sparring, this is just like a friendly contest. Like, no damage.
He just caught me off guard with that. I thought it was gonna be a jab.
Yeah.
Just a small hit.
This is a small hit.
Yeah.
Just a love tap.
And I feel like that's fair. I got one in. He got one in. We got a kind of clash moment.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, there's a small crowd that is now gathered, and you know there's some respectable clapping going on.
We're drawing in a crowd, Graham. This is good.
Well then, let's see how they like this. And
No!
can I make a demoralizing stance?
Oh,
Like adopt a stance and like present myself as like I'm gonna let off something, but I'm not trying to provoke him.
Mhm.
I'm trying to provoke the crowd.
Oh, you're trying to get a reaction.
Yeah, I'm basically trying to make them think like, oh shit, I'm about to let something off, and demoralizing stance on the group of people watching us.
Fucking run it.
All right, I'm gonna roll a fight for that.
Fuck yeah!
Damn.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's
All
really
right,
good.
I do this circle with my right foot, bringing the foot back and like squaring my shoulders, putting one hand forward, one hand back. Just take like the power stance,
Mm-hmm.
and then just to Bruno, I'm gonna like tip my head to the left because that's where I want him to go.
Let up off of your push to talk.
And I'm gonna swing my right leg forward and use that to give momentum to my right fist and attempt to like uppercut him, but in a way that like catches his clavicle, not his chin, so it just gives him the force to move. And I'll just like lay one in the most cool looking way, but not in a way that he can control where he goes, kind of.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I'll work with that. I'll roll with the punch.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
It's gonna light you up.
you hear the crowd just kind of go, ooh.
Oh, Graham. Shouldn't have done that.
Come on, big man. Real field, no training. Let's see what you got.
As Bruno is aiming to, like, he's gonna go and try and play dirty, quote unquote. As he's gonna kick up some dust, and as he's kicking up the dust, he's going to dive through it and try to like grab both sides of Graham with his hands.
And I'll say, since you rolled low, what I'm gonna say is Graham absolutely sees you doing this and like gives you the legs, but kind of like swats the dirt to be like, no, you can't do that. Oh shit, there you are, and then like let you have the legs.
So where do you want to go, Graham?
Put me out of the ring.
Out of the ring? All right.
You oughta yeet this man.
Objection! Throw.
Over yeeted.
Should I do like an athletics to like?
Yeah, I'd say this would
To
definitely be
pitch it.
athletics.
Whoa! Could I make an athletics to spring off of him?
Yeah,
All right.
Well, good enough.
that's good enough. That'll work.
Okay.
Your guys' combined efforts, yeah.
So I feel like you grab my legs and just like you just hurl me towards the edge of the ring, and I will push off of you, kind of honestly just like a circus trick, and like flail back and land on the ground in like a heap of dirt. Like you just got me out of there, and I'll pick up and dust myself off.
It was a good fight.
The crowd, the small crowd that you've gathered, it got a little bit bigger, but now after you threw Graham out of the ring, they're cheering.
Graham is gonna dust himself off and take a bow. I know when I've been bested.
Right
May we
on.
fight again.
As I start to like bring my hands up and I'm kind of hamming on the crowd.
Oh yeah, no, take that. Like get him going. I'm trying to see if we can get the guards interested in us enough to be like, what's going on?
The guards are just it's a different set of guards. They're just watching.
Okay.
I'm just embracing my high concept of being the people's champion.
Yeah, no, and
Yeah.
you're raking that shit in, and monetarily too. A couple people actually come up and like flick you a coin.
Why, thank you for your patronage.
Martie is starting to be like, I wonder if I could just not get hit.
Oh God. So you guys probably continue some more shenanigans in the fight ring for a good bit, and then after a little while, those guards leave, and Alonzo comes back by himself.
What happened to Gregorius?
No!
You must have done a number on him. He said he didn't feel well and he just wanted to sleep today off.
You probably shouldn't have let him sleep.
I give my condolences. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. He's taken worse. Listen, I spoke to my higher ups. They're definitely interested in you, but being out from outside of the kingdom, they're still a little skeptical. You understand?
I can completely get it, but
Looks to Martie, looks back to Alonzo.
us Peruvians are very noble in our ways.
Yeah, that's right. What he said.
I can tell.
Super noble.
So, if you feel as if there's any kind of doubt. I'll give you my word. As a pugilist, a warrior, and hopefully a compatriot.
Mm-hmm.
Friend.
Could I potentially, like, I'm sorry to ask this of you, this is probably too much, but could we at least meet your higher-ups if you can get us an audience with them? They can see who we are.
Yes, actually, there's supposed to be a wine shipment coming in soon, and they normally like to be first in line. So maybe I don't
We have
know.
some friends who are helping take over some wine to the nobles, so
Well-
I think that's a perfect opportunity if you just want to join us.
Yeah, I think that would work well.
As a matter of
I didn't know
fact,
that you guys were. I didn't know that you were wine merchants. You're very strong for wine
Not-
merchants.
Not ourselves, but our friends. I assume that everyone's here? We're
Yeah,
all
everybody's
together,
still
right?
here.
Mhm. Oh yeah, we
Yeah.
were just letting you talk. Graham will just take a slight bow.
I'll
Erik is
motion
trying his
towards
best
Erik.
to look semi-important, but not really.
Now you want to say, look at that aloof motherfucker right there? He sells the best wine. It's not even called wine. It's called whiskey.
Interesting.
Got us a free room.
Fire.
Well, no, I'll have to make sure I'm in attendance to try some. But
Yeah, if
I
only
must
you were
go.
that
I've
lucky.
got quite a bit on my plate today.
by
So,
chance, what is the name of your commanding officer?
man, you guys are really fucking nailing me with the names here.
Could it be
We're
Cassius?
Yeah, I was
It
gonna
could-
say we're looking for
Oh,
Cassius.
I was really leaning towards doing that, but I didn't want to be too on the nose.
You
No,
can
it's
you
perfect.
can serve us up a T-ball.
Yeah,
We'll
yeah,
take
you can,
Looking
yeah,
for it. Like-
yeah. I
That
think
is very quote unquote convenient for TV.
I
You know,
think,
like,
yeah, I think,
actual
yeah,
TV.
yeah, yeah. Convenient for you, convenient for you
Marty
specifically.
just looks at the camera off screen. It's just like office style.
Yeah,
like,
it does the office thing.
Marty, who are you looking at?
All five of us have simultaneous nosebleeds.
Marty, quit staring off into space. It hurts my mind.
My mind.
It's like, yes, it's Cassius, yes.
What's their rank, by chance?
I think wasn't you said he was an officer?
Yeah, he was an
officer,
officer, yeah. He's an, yes.
Roman told an officer who served as a tribute.
Yeah.
Some Latin rank that we're just gonna attribute as an officer.
Yes,
Right, yeah.
exactly, yes.
It would be a pleasure to meet them.
Of course, I'll make sure, like I said, they'll be in attendance. But I really have to run. I will see you later.
By all means, I'm sorry for keeping you.
And he just kind of does a nod and just kind of trots off.
What a nice guy. The shame we'll never see him again.
Alright.
But yeah, so you guys can just kind of freely. Is there anything else you want to do before the transport happens?
I don't
Do
have
we-
anything in mind.
Do we want to try and get better clothes, if there is such a thing, specifically for like Erik to appeal to nobility? Because if we're walking in bed sheets, like we can make them
That
look
was
as
my
nice as
only
we want.
concern was-
I'm collecting
Yeah.
those coins, and then I'm coming back to you guys.
Yeah, you
Proper.
you got a good handful of coins from the passersby.
Ooh.
Then I would suggest that we attempt to seek out a merchant of finer linens, at least for the two talkers of the group.
Lloyd?
Yes?
No, you're one of the talkers, right?
Oh no, not at all.
Oh no.
Lloyd,
Oh,
you can
not me.
determine if the quality
Lloyd's like,
is good
no.
or not, though.
Keep me as far away from that as possible. Thanks.
Yeah.
I'm not even
No,
supposed to be here today.
My objective during most of this is going to be trying to find a vehicle and an escape route.
This is what happens when your PTO gets denied. You're sent onto a mission immediately.
You're just like, I don't even want to be here. I honestly am pretty sure I'm putting in my resignation after this.
You're not being a team player by showing up on your day off. Like,
You'll get a pizza party. No,
I've got 250 fucking unpaid hours.
On the
this
pizza
month.
parties.
yeah. No,
Oh.
I mean, like he knows what it is. Like he knows that's not what he does. Like that's not his job. Basically, he's just like
Not his department.
yeah.
Not my circus, not my monkeys.
Because
I'm
Marty's
willing to go
been
Get the
Bruno's,
nicer clothing. That's the
Yeah, we
shortage.
need to get nicer clothing.
Yeah, there's
But, like-
there's definitely a clothing vendor nearby as definitely, and they do have some that look a little bit nicer than the others, but nothing
Do
that's
they
like
like
super extravagant. Probably.
Bruno's giving some of the money to Marty, by the way, because Marty is basically his hype person. So
Yay! Marty made money.
But
you
yeah,
go.
they've got there's somebody who's peddling clothes that are a little bit better than what you've seen everybody else in the crowd wearing.
Give me a second. I need to Google what drugs were available in the Roman Empire.
opium.
Opium.
Yeah.
Minus 5 minutes.
I assumed opium, but I didn't want to be wrong. So yes, opium confirmed. Yeah, no. Marty's curious. He's gonna, maybe pick up some opium and then maybe a nicer toga. But they're not too worried about what they've got on right now. Nobody seems to question it
Yeah,
yet.
is the opium stall right next to the nice linen
I'm
stall?
here to buy some
Obviously, rich people do drugs.
The opium stall is next to the orphanage. Get it right.
Yeah. It both start with
God.
O.
I would imagine it's something like there's a flower vendor, quote unquote,
Quote unquote.
next to the really nice shop, because flowers, nice clothes, but then also poppies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe they got some
Marty comes
poppies in the
back up.
back.
Marty comes back up just smoking a pipe. Now I know my CBDs. Next time I want you to smoke
No.
with me.
Oh my
That's how
god.
the alphabet goes, but I'll believe you.
It's the remix! Anyway.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Ah,
I like
shit.
that Bruno just keeps saying "when in Rome" when it doesn't even really apply. He's just like "when in Rome."
No, the furthest it is from being factually correct is when
Yeah.
it's used.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys can easily pick up some good robes. Marty
Very
picks
nice.
up the poppies,
The good rose. No, sorry. Anyways,
the good robes and the good rose.
Graham will pick up like a nice innocuous toga, like the kind that a bodyguard to a rich Peruvian Frenchman wine merchant would have.
Whiskey merchant.
Sorry, Peruvian Frenchman whiskey
Peruvian
merchant.
firewater.
Peruvian firewater from the Peruvian Frenchman.
God.
French means
Via
fire.
the Vikings at this time period.
Shipped by alpacas.
Straight from the waters of Peruvia to you.
Atlantis is involved at some point.
This is all canon, and Gil has to run with it.
Yes, it is. But yeah, I'd say over the course of doing all that, you eventually get to the point where you feel like it would be time for the movement to go. Getting to look at the robes and procure your other needs. It takes you a little bit there. Like I said, this place is super busy, almost on the daily.
Do you have any in plus size?
Yeah, we need big.
I'm wide.
Size big.
Why don't we buy two of them and stitch them together?
Yeah, that's
Do you have XX off?
Oh, hey.
huh?
Another raid,
Whoa!
welcome.
Thank you, Carmelia, for the raid. Thank you so
Welcome, Raiders.
much. Welcome in,
Hello.
Raiders. And if you're new here, I'm Gil Swamp Guy, the suburban swamp dad that likes to run tabletop games, and that's what we're doing here. Our party is peddling alcohol to go kill Caligula.
You know, as you do.
As you do.
No,
Hey.
Buy booze.
Yeah.
it's
Mm,
just
just
girls'
type-
night. It's fine.
Basically.
Girl dinner.
Girls' night with 4 men over the age of 40 and Marty.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's online girls' night.
True.
Getting your robes, getting two to stitch together for Bruno's sake, and procuring your opium. You mill about, and eventually the time comes when Bigassitus is about to move the shipment to the palace.
Oh, I get his name now.
Yeah.
Hey, did you just now?
Did you not
No.
notice his dumpy?
The man might be a wine dealer, but he runs a bakery in the back.
Jeez.
Look at them buns!
God
They
damn
didn't have cake in ancient Rome, but he did.
Rome.
God damn it, Bruno.
Wait, does that mean we bring Bigassitus back for Burb? Burb
Oh.
likes bread.
Oh.
I didn't bring my recruiting.
We
paper,
found a
but we could
place to
certainly
put
try.
the baguette.
Oh no!
God.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay. So.
I'm really dreading this conversation right now.
Okay, yep, that one earned the signature Gill Swamp guy pinching the bridge of his nose.
Okay, so do we all
I did it.
do we all
three
hop on
feet
Big
from Bruno.
Assius's cart to ride in?
Yeah.
yeah.
God damn it.
I tried to say something and I just couldn't. I couldn't.
Oh,
All right,
fuck.
everybody on.
Yep, you guys meet back up with Bigassitus. I'm even saying his name differently now because of you guys. Fuck y'all.
When you didn't know when you couldn't remember his name, I said Bigassitus as a joke, and you were just like, "Yeah, go with it."
Yeah, no, you
I
put the
trust
fucking
Bigassitus
a
'cause he
fucking
cannot
pronunciation guide in the fucking chat, and now I can't get it out of my head.
Don't say I think it began with an O, but starting with
Whatever,
a nice
it's
little
Bigassius now.
consonant.
In my
Whatever's more
brain,
memorable.
it was like BAG, like a bagassius, but then you changed it to Bigassius, and now I can't fucking get rid of it.
So, does Bigassius have like just an overseas cousin, Bigassius?
No, it's mucho gracias.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
He's Peruvian.
He's Peruvian.
Well, when in
From the
Rome.
north.
God damn it.
You know, we have to find. I love it.
I'm
I
gonna
love
take
it.
a
We found
fucking
the- we
shot
found
every
the
time
loop.
you say that.
We found the loop.
You're gonna die from alcohol poisoning.
I plan
Yeah.
on it.
And
Not on my
welcome,
watch.
and welcome to a regular night at my table.
All right, so we're all on Big Assius's back cart, and we're headed towards the palace.
Bigassius.
Yep, you
Oh
guys.
God, we're headed to the palace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Wait.
was about to perform Palatio.
Oh God, hold on. I
When
gotta.
in Rome.
That's a spirit.
What can I say? It's infectious.
Okay, now that my lightheadedness is gone.
Bruno is the origination of the term when in Rome.
Yeah, literally.
It's starting to shape up that way.
Hey, Eric.
See, it's fine. We did not make any marks in history. We just created a colloquialism, and we also created some racial stereotypes. It's fine.
We also
There you go.
introduced whiskey
Absolutely
to Italians.
no history. We have left no trace. Smokey the Bear would be proud.
What'd you say, Lloyd?
Oh, I was shouting out to Eric.
Erik.
What's up?
Eric.
I got a little distracted.
No, it's okay. So if you can,
Mhm.
try and ask your friend if this deal goes weller than he expects. See if he'll throw in this cart. It'll make things easier.
Oh, so we can like carry
Good
the.
point.
I got it. Well, so we can carry the wine back to Peru, France.
Yeah, right. We'll need it to get out.
Yeah, where we're from.
French Peru, yes.
Home.
Yes.
Sure. Yeah. But yeah, ask him if that's okay and see what he says.
I'll see
If he
what
says
I can
yes,
do.
that's gonna be super helpful.
They were already in the cart with him, right?
Yeah. It's gonna be a good minute before you guys get to the palace. So you've got plenty of time to chat him up.
So, Asicus, can I call you Asicus?
He looks to you quizzically, but then smiles and is like, "If this deal goes well, you can call me anything."
I call you home for dinner.
Can I call you a
Not
friend?
now, Marty. I was wondering, wine, we can carry it normally through here, but I realize the journey is long and I do not know where to purchase a cart. Well, and I was wondering perchance if you would let us borrow this to where we are keeping our rest of our supplies and we bring it back in good faith. Would that be a possibility?
Yes, absolutely. We can, that can certainly be arranged.
Thank you so much.
And
You are generous as you are wise, my friend.
you stop it. You shower me with compliments. And so after a good little while more, you finally arrive outside the palace. The guards who are standing at this particular entrance kind of look everybody over, but then recognizes Bigassitus and just kind of gives the nod and opens the gate for him. And you guys continue on onto the palace grounds proper.
When we get into the palace grounds, I just sort of hop off the cart and then kind of give him one of those, kind of a see you later, half-ass salute kind of thing, and I go to walk around.
Okay. Are you trying to do this like inconspicuously so nobody could potentially see you?
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay. Like enough to where you'd want to give me a stealth check?
I mean, I don't want to, but if I got to, I figure my guy's pretty good at just looking like a dude who's busy and has a job to do.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, if you're going for that, then
the Roman equivalent of grab a clipboard and a high vis and let's go.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no one's gonna ask if you're part of the construction crew. You're just
Listen.
part
You're
of the
bringing a
construction
ladder into the building, like
Yep.
Exactly that kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I see where you're coming from now. Yeah, absolutely.
So that's what I'm doing. My goal is just to find the cryptopolarcos.
Yeah.
And look at all that area.
He's an auditor.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So you hop off and you split.
All right. If you want to do their scene, it's fine. I was just gonna do that.
Yeah. So the rest of you, the cart eventually stops just outside the palace walls. And you see Bigassitus, and he's brought a couple of his own men too. And they start unloading the wine.
Graham will assist in unloading the wine with them.
All right.
Bruno will as well.
I guess Marty helps. Everyone else is helping.
Erik is too important, quote unquote, to help right now. He has an image to maintain.
Don't bother yourself, sir. We've got this.
Valid.
Yeah. So after you guys unload, you make your way. Some other guards open the door for you, and you make your way inside.
Scene change. We've done it.
So you guys are wandering through these vast halls of this palace, and you see the normal kind of what you would expect as far as like foot traffic through these halls. It's people kind of tending to their own business and whatnot. Most people don't really tend to bat an eye at you. Because they've seen Bigassitus around before.
So they have.
God damn it.
Anyways,
So the Bigassitus leads you guys to the place where they do the normal exchange, which is a smaller room that is, comparatively smaller room to where all of the empty barrels of wine are kept. And so
For the trade-off.
yeah, so Bigassitus is loading, you guys are unloading the wine there, and some of Bigassius's men are starting to pick up some of the empty barrels.
So, question from Graham. I don't know if you want me to make me do an investigate check for this, but how many people does Bigassitus have, and how many guards can we see inside this area?
So Bigassius only has 2 other guys.
Okay.
And they look okay, like strong enough. And in this immediate area, you probably spot maybe 5 or 6 more guards, just kind of like milling around.
Okay.
But yeah, so you see Bigassius's men carrying the the full barrels of wine in, and you see some of them starting to pick up the empty ones. There are 2 guards in this room with you, making sure that the thing goes smoothly.
Is Bruno and I's friend here? Alonso or?
Alonso is not here.
Well, okay, that fucking rude ass said he was gonna be here.
They said they go where they normally drink it.
Well, where do they drink it?
I'm gonna walk up to the 2 guards that are watching this and simply state, we have some more specialty wine, firewater it's actually called, that my master wishes to present to a member of nobility. We were told that someone would be here to meet us and perhaps assist in delivering this most delicious elixir to His Holiness.
Did one of them looks to you and goes, did this person happen to give you their name?
Well, we were told to speak to Cassius, and then he was to assist us in speaking to a member of the nobility, because we would not be so bold as to assume to walk in and speak to them directly.
Of course. I can go and seek out Cassius and bring him here.
Much obliged. Thank you, my kind sir.
Yep, and then one of the guards, the guard that you were speaking to, kind of just steps out the door, and then the other one is left with you.
All right, I'm going to step back towards where Erik is, and I'm basically going to hand it off to him and be like, all right, here's our inn.
My knuckles. All right.
Because it wouldn't do for me to suddenly be the salesman in front of Bigassitus either.
Of course. Are we just waiting for him to come back, or?
Oh yeah, I think we need to.
I'm just helping with barrels and waiting.
Yeah. You guys are helping with barrels and waiting for Cassius to show up. Let's go ahead and shift our focus to. Oh, we had something.
I wanted to make a quick thing. I would like to also prepare a cocktail on top of the whiskey itself.
Okay. Do tell.
I couldn't remember the one that we made for the.
Oh, there was the pomegranate juice and 4 shots of whiskey. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna make one of those to show its
Pretty shitty cocktail.
Hey, it's fucking delicious. Fuck off.
It's simple but proven.
They don't know better. They
just tell them that
they
it's
don't
ambrosia.
know better.
They'll love it.
I'm not selling to a fucking high-class alcoholic. They don't know the difference with this yet.
Graham's just gonna quietly roll his eyes and raise an eyebrow and say, ruining perfectly good whiskey.
Hey, I'm making a backup plan.
Gets the sale. It gets the sale.
All right. So what else? So since this cocktail's kind of proven to work before, unless you're adding anything new to it, then I'd say you just kind of
just that and the whiskey straight itself too, to show its versatility.
And one lead pencil.
One lead pencil.
You know what? Fine. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll like a cinnamon stick straw, but with lead.
Wow.
He will die. When is up in the air.
This man is so dead.
That's what happened to the Romans. It was lead poisoning.
Yep, the
You
fall
have
of
to
the
drink
empire.
like a straw
Damn
through
it.
the lead pencil.
Yeah.
That whole leaving no trace thing. We're not doing very good at this.
This is blame Bigassitus.
True.
No, we're gonna blame it on the really bad wine guy.
Oh.
Oh.
He did ask for the smoke.
All right. So if that's all, then we're gonna shift our focus over to Lloyd.
Mhm.
Okay. Lloyd, you have separated from the rest of the group,
Mm-hmm.
and you are now walking around the outside walls of the palace.
Right.
What's your plan?
Well, going by where the Cryptoporticus was discovered later on in time,
Mm-hmm.
kind of using that as a way to sort of find my way over to it, the
Okay.
general area.
Yeah.
And I would like to try and do my best at securing a good exit out of here from the Cryptoporticus to like outside of the palace.
Okay.
For that I'll need some sort of exit that is like less guarded. I think what I can do is spend a fate point and say that there's some like construction going on near and around that area, and the
Mhm.
guards are less lax there because there's crew coming in and out.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I'll spend a fate point on that.
You can absolutely do that.
Okay.
Fucking big brain moves.
Yeah. I would also like to set the stage here and basically try and roll crafts to set up tags that we can use later on during our escape if we need them. So in other words, like roll crafts to identify, hey, that scaffolding is pretty rickety and it's got a very large weight at the top of it. You know, if you hit it just right, it would probably topple over.
Okay, I'm smelling what you're stepping in.
Yeah, so I want to roll
You're
for
coming
that
in
one.
fucking prepared.
Yeah, no, TV
that-
Head is like putting the stank
Yeah.
on this one.
I love it. I feel like what I'm seeing is Marty like, ooh, can I learn how to do that?
Yeah, that's why he said. That's why he was like, you need to learn. He's like, you're so much more than a pothead with a Swiss Army knife. Like,
That's why I was like, I remember.
yeah. So I'll roll crafts for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's Lloyd's whole thing. He comes from the apocalypse. He's a man prepared. Like he that's all he does.
Right on.
A 2.
A 2.
You know, so not amazing,
Right.
but a success so that it could be free tagged once.
Yep.
Later on.
Okay.
I just got the bless you. A 2. Bless you.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah. Rolled really bad. 2 negatives, basically.
If you have another fate point to spend, you can up that.
I feel like I should save that last one just in case.
That's a very fair point.
Can I roll crafts one more time to find maybe something else to tag?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Why
Okay.
not?
And this one narratively, I'll say like I'll let you kind of come up with something. 3 negatives. Shit.
Damn.
But
Still
it's
a
still a
2.
plus. But still a +2. Yeah.
Still a +2. We take those. Okay, so your whole advantage for the crafts was the rickety scaffolding
Yeah.
and whatnot. And is this something that you that can be like tagged in like the heat of the moment, or is it?
Yeah,
like,
for the escape. Basically, if we have to escape, ideally we're escaping unseen. But
Yeah.
if we have to go with some pepper on it, like
Okay, I will make a note of that.
have something to tag.
Yeah, I'll throw you something down the road if should it come to that.
Cool.
Cool. Was there anything else you wanted to do?
That's basically, he's casing out the area and looking for exits, and I guess when he sees and observes all that, I guess he could start making his way towards that way so he can be with the cart.
Yeah. I'll say that on your way back, you spot one of the guards walking with Cassius.
Oh, okay. Is there a way to sort of... I'm on my way. I don't want it to make it look like I'm diverting from where I'm going to listen to them or anything, but am I close enough to kind of see what the deal is?
If you want to... I'd say that you could tail them at a pretty safe distance, but give me a notice check to see if you pick up on anything.
Notice, yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Good.
That's fucking solid.
Fuck yeah!
Oh yeah,
Fuck
no,
yeah.
you are
There
in
we
tune.
go.
So as they're walking, you hear one of the guards lean over to the guard that's walking with them. He kind of leans over and goes, "There's some strange people with Bigassitus this time around. One of them claims to have some sort of wine from I can't remember the name. Peru, France."
Peru, France region, yes.
Somewhere there that they said that they would like to give to they'd like to give to the Emperor. And Cassius, he kind of observes his surroundings a little bit, and he kind of leans back over to the guard, and he says, "Oh well, I mean, it's not really my place to just walk them in, but I could probably get it. I could probably put in a good word. I mean, it's I don't know. I don't care. This sucks."
Damn, middle management sucks.
This
Yeah.
man's waiting to
I hate this fucking guy.
They really do hate this dude.
Yeah. And the guard just kind of looks at him quizzically, and Cassius shakes his head. "Never mind. Let's just see what they want and get this over with."
Okay, cool. So it's nothing too bad. It's not like the jig is up.
Yeah, no, the jig's definitely not up.
I like to think that with a superb, like, he quickly, like, using his own tech, sort of like puts his finger in his ear and converts the earpiece to, like, and then puts his hand out, and like he has a directional mic now and he's listening to them.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
And so
I make my way back.
yeah, so you actually, as you're tailing Cassius and the guard, you actually see them turn into a small room, and when you go to, like, kind of walk a little bit past that, you see everybody else in there.
Oh, okay, so that's the place to be.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And so do you go in and join them, or do you kind of just hang out in the hallway?
Where's the cart in there?
No, they left the cart outside of the palace, and it seems like it's just everybody that was traveling with you, and now the two guards and Cassius.
Okay. Then I'll tell you what, I take the cart, I take it to the place, the exfiltration, the exit.
Okay.
Bring it to the entrance of the cryptoporticos, and I start giving let's see who's not going to be talking in that room. Bruno. No, Bruno's talking to guard person. Graham, actually. And I start describing to Graham the layout and where he needs to go to exit through the cryptoporticos, and that my cart will be there. I'm in position.
Understood.
All right. Awesome. So,
Graham will note this down.
yep. So for the rest of you, you now see the guard come back, and he has Cassius in tow. Cassius looks to the lot of you, and he says, "So what is it about this wine from What did you say? Peru?
Yes,
don't-
French Peru.
French? I don't even know what that is.
Don't worry
It,
about
it does not
It's fine.
matter that part.
It's
but we
up
do have-
north.
Up north.
That-
Okay, noted. I guess. Listen, I'm not. It's not like I'm his handler or anything. I can't really just give you an open audience with him. But if you're with me, he might. He might take an audience with you. I guess it just depends on the heat of the moment and if he's not in his usual murderous mood, I guess. So
Bring here today
Who doesn't like a good murderous mood?
would help.
he kind of like
Kindle
looks
that
down at the
fire.
ground at that comment,
Oh,
or to Marty's comment.
Oh, wasn't meaning to do that. Sorry.
we have traveled a long way, hoping to make friends and good business. And what better business to make than liquor that would be good for all the people?
Well, I can certainly see where I can certainly see where you lie with that, and I respect it. I do. If it's too good though, he might just keep it all for himself. So hopefully you didn't give that to too many people.
Too many.
Yeah.
What would happen if we gave it to a bunch of people and he just kept it for himself? You know, worst case scenario.
I don't think there would be any like
Riots.
I don't
fire in
think
the
yeah
streets,
I don't think there would be anything
people
like
getting super
that,
upset.
but
Okay.
I think public opinion would
Murder.
certainly drop like a point or two.
Okay, well then public opinion can manage.
It's a good thing this is only theoretical.
Yeah, obviously.
Theoretical, right?
Graham is going to step slightly forward, not in a threatening way, but simply look to Cassius and say, "If it would ease your mind, my master here could provide you a taste of the drink so that you may judge for yourself if it may displease the Emperor, since that seems to be something we would all prefer to avoid doing. Do you consider yourself of a noble stature?
I'd like to think so, yes.
Then you would be worthy of this drink. Sir, if you would be so generous to provide this man with a taste at the behest of your most loyal servant."
Graham, give
Speaking
me
to Erik.
Graham, give me rapport to
Absolutely.
to create an advantage.
Right? It's not it's, you know.
I'm gonna say this though, that Erik has been practicing pouring a shot of from like a water glass all night to make this look smooth as possible.
Full montage.
Just a montage of
training
pouring
arc.
water into a glass
Yeah,
smoothly.
yeah.
I like that Graham is already putting the thought into Cassius's head of, you know, you're noble
Yeah,
enough.
your nobility, right?
Yeah.
Right,
But
man?
in a deft motion, pours a nice thimble, a proper thimble of whiskey for him.
And Graham will present it to Cassius so that his master does not have to.
Oh, that's good. Okay, Erik, give me your rapport roll.
Oh,
Good.
Fucking
Yeah.
hell. Okay.
yeah.
So,
Tamed.
Cassius, with this, after witnessing this display, he's buying into it. So he takes a swig and he, again recoils pretty harshly, and then mellows out, and he thinks about it and he goes, "Yes, I think he would be rather pleased with this. This is truly something I can't say I've ever experienced before. It seems to jolt your body almost, but then it soothes it. It's rather interesting. I think you would take great interest."
He's like, pain, then pleasure.
Yeah.
Something Caligula is all about.
You handled it better than most, my lord. Most impressive.
Yes, well, I've seen my way around a drink or two, so I like to think that I can have a more elevated palate than most.
Seems like you must to keep up with your emperor, if you don't mind me saying so.
Yes, well, I certainly had to have my fair share of samples to ensure that he wasn't being poisoned.
Certainly no one would ever want to poison the Holy Emperor. We've heard his name trumpeted throughout the land.
Yeah. Yes, I'm sure it has been.
Okay, Graham's just gonna note this down, and I will step aside now.
Oh,
Push myself to it.
and then making him wince at the Holy Emperor thing, because everybody they sort of like, it was contentious that he wanted to be known as holy and deified.
But we're foreigners, right? So I'm just trying to play as ignorant foreigner as I can, right? I'm just like,
Yeah.
oh, you're so great. I've heard nothing but good things, right, man?
Perfect.
Yeah. He goes, well, I suppose I could, if you would like to come with me, we can make this arrangement happen. He looks to the two guards. The two of you, would you go and make sure that the rest of these fine gentlemen make their way back to their carts? And the two guards nod, and they start following Bigassitus back to where the cart was.
And so here's the thing: who's gonna go with Cassius now? Then
He's leading the four of you.
okay, all of us got it.
Yeah.
Good.
And so the guards leave with Bigassitus and his two men, and then shortly after, Cassius motions for you to follow him, and you begin walking down the one of the vast halls of this palace.
Sidebar, do you think it's possible Caligula was so crazy because he was slowly getting poisoned by lead?
I think it's entirely possible.
Fucking
Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like that's the case.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I was just curious.
Because also with how long Rome was around, like political shenanigans elevated over a long period of time. Like this wasn't like hastily carried out plots. Like a lot of the Roman stuff was crazy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Because they had so long of doing this over so many generations.
Fuck.
Can I make an empathy check on Cassius?
Go for it. See what you got. Show me what you've got.
I was trying to see what he would give us for free.
+1.
Could I also make one?
Yeah. Honestly, if anybody wants to make an empathy check, because it doesn't, like, you don't have to actually do too much to...
Me and Bruno are exactly on the same page.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Now the tide starts turning.
Yeah, we were
doing
doing
well. I have no skills in empathy.
Yeah, Erik got a +2. So, Erik, you kind of pick up that Cassius is feeling a little conflicted. Just from his like body language and like how he was speaking to you guys in the during like the swap.
Wait a minute. I never spent my other fate point because we rolled so well on the initial guy that was going to use it. 5-minute friends. One fate point to make him my friend.
You have been talking to him for about maybe 5 minutes.
Yeah, you have. I would say that that's valid. Go for it.
And I would even say that my speaking was on Eric's behalf, right? So like...
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But as we're walking, we can talk with him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that too. That too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because you're supposedly like the head honcho over all these fools.
Yeah.
I'm doing it. Fast friends with this boy.
All right. So, all right. So how do you approach him? He's currently leading you at the moment.
It's more of just like, tell me about yourself, Cassius. You seem to carry yourself with the weight of a veteran.
Yes, well, I have seen I've seen a good bit of battle. It's no stranger to me. And serving under Caligula has been, well, it's had its ups and downs.
I can't say much for something of this caliber, but My father was, I would say, an oppressive man and led my family astray, and it was not easy. We were in a very dire straits before I took over.
I see.
The gambit.
And I can say that I had to take over for him. I had to remove him and then worked with my family to rebuild and get to this point where I am now. It was a necessary change.
He kind of, you see his gaze kind of fixed to the ground for a moment. He, based on your prior empathy check, he's fighting something in his brain.
Do you have any kids?
I do.
Family?
Yes, a wife and a child.
It's not easy supporting them, is it?
It seems in times like these, it can go one way or the other. And recently it's been the other.
Especially when your boss is a major dick. Sorry. It might not be the case for you, but I can only imagine.
No, he's certainly acquired the ire of many of not only some of the council that he is supposed to be working with or serving, or however the hell that stuff goes, but there's been talks among the ranks too.
Cassius.
To what?
Yeah.
I mean, is this just general distaste for him and...
Oh, like to as in also, not to as in, we are thinking about doing something too.
My friend, if I may
bad.
call you that.
Of course.
If you find a boat going derelict downriver, and you have the opportunity to change course correction, would you not want to steer it to safety, if you know it is going down to a waterfall?
I feel like it would be within my duty to do everything in my power to do such a thing, yes.
I believe you a courageous man, friend.
He kind of looks to you and gives kind of a very weak smile. And just kind of he kind of stares at the ground for a moment and then back straight ahead. And he says, "We'll be arriving in the throne room soon."
And whatever may happen, if you need anything from us, let us know. Like it's like a gesture sign.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you.
Before we make it to the throne room, Bruno is going to place his hand on Cassius's shoulder.
Okay.
Cassius.
Yes. Strong man.
I never got to introduce myself to you. I don't know whether or not Alonso has gotten to you.
You are the one that Alonso spoke of in the fighting pits.
Correct.
Yes.
I'm sorry about Gregorius.
Oh, it's okay. He's received worse.
But I wanted to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Do you trust me? Do you trust us?
It's a kind of a strange question to ask. I've merely met you moments ago.
I ask because you are a man of honor. So do you trust us?
I mean, as it currently stands, yes, you are here to deliver a spectacular drink. Do not take my words wrongly. But so as far as that goes, yes.
You have a warrior's heart. You defend Rome. You defend the people of it and the people that enter it. Who is defending you? Who is defending your heart?
He again, you see the weak smile that he had just kind of fade as he takes a good long moment to think about it, and he doesn't answer you.
I want you to look at me.
He turns to look at you.
Man to man. Whatever is going on, whatever storm is in your mind, you're stronger than it, and you will weather it. You have my word.
I appreciate your words, thank you. And Erik, since you were the one who got the best on the empathy check to read him, something's stirring in this man.
Laying it on thick.
Yeah, thick with like 4 C's.
And Graham is going to speak up now. That it seems like he's really thinking.
At midnight.
Yeah.
This is an intervention for Cassius.
And Graham will lean towards Erik and almost like clearly so Cassius can hear it, but towards Erik.
Yeah.
Graham is just going to be like, "Sir, if there was ever any doubt in your mind, the reason that you had all our support in deposing your father is that we could see the path he was headed down. We could see your need for honor. For honor is the highest of the calling for the Peruvian Frenchman. And your father was far from the path. You will forever have our support, for honor is the highest thing we hold dear." Just to add a little sauce to it.
God damn it. Yeah. And
Well,
yeah.
I could see that the tinge of y'all being grim like this is because you don't know heading into this room whether Caligula, and he kind of gets this. Cassius gets this. You don't know if Caligula's gonna murder you or drink whiskey with you. You know? So that's why you're kind of bringing sort of dour and like, well, if this all
I'm gonna
goes
bust
bad,
his nose.
yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
no, yeah, and if this goes bad, Cassius, you're with us, right?
Yeah, or well, rather like if this all goes bad, well, it's been nice knowing you, and I think you got a good future ahead of you, whatever you got going on, that kind of thing, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Martie's gonna kind of like quietly turn and look over to whoever's not in that conversation and be like, "Wait, are we the theater troupe that Caligula was bitching out before he got killed?"
Filled the prophecy. Let's go.
The prophecy is fulfilled.
Stares into the like middle distance, realizing, "Oh no, we fucked with time. We fucked up a little bit."
No,
Marty,
we
your
didn't.
nose is
Because if
bleeding
it was
again.
already recorded before we left, that means we did exactly what we set out to do with the exact consequence in mind.
And here we arrive at the biggest part of ChronoCorps. Time paradox.
Why Martie's nose is bleeding.
So you guys eventually arrive to the doors of the throne room. There are 2 guards standing outside. They see Cassius and they just nod to him. And Cassius turns to the lot of you and goes, may the Emperor find favor with you, and turns back around, and the guards open the door for him, and he leads you inside.
Can I introduce Erik as he enters the room?
Yes, absolutely, do it. As you guys enter the throne room, you see that there are a good handful of guards kind of spread out amongst the pillars, and 2 that are stationed right next to the throne, and on the throne you see Caligula. And as he sees Cassius walk through the door, you instantly see Caligula's eyes roll.
Oh.
Now introducing, for an audience with His Holy Roman Emperor Caligula, my master, the Paragon of Honor, Lord of the Third Sea, here to present his finest wares. to the Emperor himself. Master Peruvian Frenchman, Erik Stilgato. I will bow.
Sorry.
We're keeping on theme.
It's canon, baby.
It is. You guys have made this canon.
I love that I was
roll.
able to slip in that Futurama line. It's best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We appreciate you taking your time out of your day to grace us with your presence. For I have something that I know once you have tried it, you will never be able to go without it.
Yes, go on. I'm sure you have something fantastical that's beyond recognition. That will flood the mind, and well, I don't give a fuck.
Oh, my sir, please, please. This will invigorate that docile spirit of yours, my friend. And with a swift motion, he puts the glass on the table and pours something for him.
Question.
Answer,
As
daily
he's,
double.
as he's doing this, how far away are we from Caligula?
I'd say once you guys get to like the table that is set up for Erik to put the whiskey on, I'd say at this point you guys are probably about a solid 30 feet.
Yeah, because I was going to say, they're not going to let us just walk up.
Yeah, no,
So-
absolutely not.
With that being said, as Erik is pouring, Graham is going to, and you can make a check for this if you want to. I want to kind of clock how many guards exactly are here and their distance from Caligula and from the table, if you're willing to give me that information.
Yeah, that's easy enough for you to pick out. So there are a total of 10 guards in this room. There are 2 that are stationed like directly in front of his throne on either side, and there are 4 on both of the longer walls. They're spaced out probably a good maybe 20 feet away from each other.
And where is Cassius in this?
Cassius is kind of hanging back with you guys.
Okay.
At the moment. So Erik, as you pour this drink onto the table, you see Cassius kind of just take like a really deep breath and then let out a sigh and grab the cup from the table and begin to walk towards the throne. The guards go to like kind of like intercept him to like take the cup from him, but Caligula raises his hand to stop them. And he gets off of his throne and walks down the small bit of steps to get to the floor and approaches Cassius. Caligula looks at the cup and then back to Cassius, and he says, you made sure that this wouldn't kill me, correct? And Cassius says, "Yes, I took a drink for myself. It's very bold, but then it eases you towards the end of the experience. I didn't detect any impurities within it."
Small side note here, I want to take the bottle from Erik. Erik, if you'll allow me, just to hold it. Like as if I'm holding it for you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the help thing.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna hold the bottle for you.
I do have a question.
Do it.
It has a taste of nuts.
Mm-hmm.
What if Caligula has a nut allergy?
Well, we'll fuck around and find out.
Roll for nut allergy?
Roll for nut.
Roll for nut.
Guess by nut.
He tastes nut.
He tastes nut?
Would that be drive, physique, or shoot?
Critical nut.
God
damn it.
Sorry, I had to spam that a little bit.
Rolling a shoot check. Okay, Graham's not very nut.
So Caligula kind of he narrows his eyes at Cassius, almost like, it's like, this is your fucking job, you should have. And he takes the cup and he looks at it. He kind of inspects the color, and you see him raise the glass up and he sniffs it, and you see him kind of like recoil back a little bit. And at this point, he's kind of like glaring daggers at Cassius, like this shit is almost smells poisoned. But Cassius, kind of like just with his eyes, gives a look of reassurance. Caligula locks eyes with Cassius, starts to toss the drink back, and then it almost seems like as soon as it touches his tongue, he spits it out immediately. He says, "This is vile. I've never tasted something so it feels filthy. It feels unholy. I deserve much better than this." And you see him draw his right arm back across his chest, and he lays the most vicious, mean backhand in Cassius's face.
Whoa!
To the point where it drops him.
Whoa!
Bruno rushes over to grab onto Cassius.
If it would please my lord, I have also brought wine for this occasion. That might be more fitting to your palate.
This is... I can almost assure myself that whatever wine that you brought is on the same caliber as the filth that I've just been served.
Oh, it seems no problem. I think the Emperor has enough wine as is. Clearly not a god if he cannot handle the fire water from the Peruvian French. It sounds like a personal problem, sir.
I'm gonna mouth that
Nobody
Mark,
is pissed.
Shut the fuck up.
Do you want to give me a provoke?
But
Apparently. Actually,
Actually?
I want to spend a fate point and start blathering. Because clearly, His Highness is not a god. Because if His Highness was truly a god, he would not have spit something so precious out of his mouth the minute it touched his lips. Even if it was the worst thing ever, a god would be able to manage it with nothing more than a mere grimace. You spitting it out proves that you are nothing more than a mere mortal.
And as
Sending
you
a fate point for blather.
as you continue just fucking going on this tirade, all of the guards' attention and Caligula's focuses on you.
Can I just say, as Martie is blathering, Graham is going to take the chance to use our communication devices to say, Lloyd, prepare for exfiltration. And he's going to say, Bruno, how many guards can you take?
Bruno, normally having a jovial nature about him, after seeing Cassius be struck.
We're in on it. The guards were technically in on them. Freaking assassination!
Like, after seeing Cassius struck, and as, like, he's basically holding Cassius up, like, trying his best to, like, just compose him, he looks to all of the guards, and he says, I could take on all of Rome right now.
All right. Erik, Erik, can you speak to Cassius's honorable nature and appeal the guards to him?
Try.
Does anybody want to give me an empathy check real quick?
I'll go for it.
Again, why not?
Nope.
Empathy is not my strong suit, by the way.
Oh my God,
show
Bruno.
product.
Bruno.
So honestly, on story brand for this moment.
You shared a little bromance moment, so yeah, that's you two.
Yep. So, Bruno, after you saw Cassius get struck and you rushed to his aid, you look around the throne room and you see the guards who have definitely witnessed worse treatment than this. You get the feeling that the air in this room has radically shifted.
Like, they kind of wince at that. Like, they're like, oh.
Yeah, they wince at it, and you can see that at least a good handful of them are mulling it over in their head.
So I apologize anyone if I'm stepping on any toes here, but I want to just kind of make the call and be like, Erik, appeal to Cassius's honor and get the guards to back him up. Bruno, Martie, handle any guards that don't follow this. I'm taking Caligula. Lloyd, prepare for exfil.
I'm on it.
I'm not sure with me being in blather right now. I'm kind of
Martie didn't catch anything you just said.
I'm
that's
distracting
fine.
Caligula from all of this right now. That's really
That's
the
fine.
only thing I'm doing.
Then in that case, I'm just gonna go straight for Caligula. I don't know how combat order goes, but I'm gonna go for the Caligula with anything goes, with the bottle being a lethal weapon.
Okay.
I'm going to break the bottle on the table so that it's sharp, and that is what he is going to be stabbed with. As
Before-
everyone else kind of can do the thing.
Before all this happens, while Marty is like just fucking laying into him, you see Caligula's rage build. You see his brow furrow. He wears this scornful look, like he's trying to stare 1,000 suns through Marty.
I'm already
Good.
staring back.
Bruno is going to pick up Cassius.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to ask if he's okay.
I'm
You're all right.
yeah, I'm fine. This is nothing new.
I'm going to break him like a cheap broom.
Yeah, you will.
And after you whisper this, after you say this to him, Caligula just points in the group's general direction and says, "Kill them."
You can try.
Yeah, Graham is already like
Bring it.
Graham is dead sprint for Caligula. He is on his hyper focus is fully this is going to be him stabbed.
I have yet to use a fate point.
Yes.
Can I invoke
Mm-hmm.
my I don't know how like a lot of this works, so like I'm just trying to figure out how it compiles.
Okay.
I am a people's champion.
Mhm.
I never turn down a
Mhm.
fight.
Uh-huh.
I want to provoke Caligula, or at least like get the guards to understand. It's like, do you really want this man to be your leader? We're fighting for you, and we're not from here.
Okay. So you want to do something in the way of like kind of getting the guards to think about, which side they're on.
Yeah. Is this your leader? Is this your godly man? Kind of thing.
You stand behind your guards, but you don't deserve your position. To drink ambrosia and spit it out is nothing more than a meek mortal thing for you to do. Where's your medal?
As you say that, the guards, like, Caligula has basically ordered them to kill, and they start towards you, but after you say that, since you're burning that fate point, you see the majority of them like kind of slow their roll, and like you can tell like they're still coming at you, but now they're not sure why.
You don't have to stay here. Go to your families. Take care of them.
Bruno, give me a rapport roll.
All right.
And I'll say, just for timing's sake, Scram's gonna kind of skid to a halt. I'm ready to go, but I'm gonna let Bruno cook and just kind of wait for his call in that case. I'm not gonna go for the throat just yet if he's gonna make this work.
Okay.
Marty is not going to stop screaming at Caligula until
Marty's just
Caligula
still
is
going.
distracted. As long as I keep talking, he is distracted. So
I mean, fair.
I blast what Blather does
Yeah.
until I stop. Until I stop or somebody hits him.
Yep.
That's why I'm acting as
I
the
like it.
distraction.
And so, okay. So, I don't know why it's not updating in the freaking thing. Hold on a second.
My muscles are doing the talking.
Oh shit, hold on.
No,
Why-
I had a plan, but I like this better. I'm just letting Bruno
Oops,
cook.
wrong window. It's not letting me do my fucking thing anymore. Shit.
Oh no.
Oh. No. God damn it. Yeah, for some reason on my stream, the rolls window just fucking crashed.
Oh, weird.
Oh, wait.
You could try
Nope. Not that one.
refresh element.
Yeah, let me give that a shot. Where?
Well, there's Forgotten.
Right
Marty.
click.
On
Look
the
at
big-
little Marty.
Where is that?
Blathering on.
Fuck.
It's over and over. I'm just going to keep going. You know, you didn't drink it. You spit it out. That's stupid. You didn't drink it. You spit it out. That's stupid. You didn't drink it. You spit it out. That's stupid.
So someone left the Martie radio on full blast.
Radio.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Gil,
it's not even picking up as a.
I mean, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, it's. Oh wait,
This is the
I'm,
epic Caligula.
I think I might have brought it back.
Oh,
There
okay,
we
good,
go.
Good,
Okay, cool. I don't know why this is random. It just crashed like that. Anyway,
Yeah, it's so weird.
yeah. So where was I? So the guards, they've slowed their roll, dude. Some of them are starting to think about it now.
Basically
And
told them like they can go to their families.
yeah, and you actually see quite a few of them stop. And while the others are still trying to approach you, Caligula looks at them, and even more full of rage, and says, "Kill them, or I will have you face the same fate."
Why?
Because you got your poor Fifi's hurt. Oh no! Look at the poor little emperor. He can't getting his Fifi's hurt, so he has to kill everyone. You want to know what a god does? A god just sucks it up and takes over it. So if you think you're some kind of holy Roman emperor or whatever the fuck you think you are, which isn't this, you need to stop it.
So
you need to just
I will
take 10
say
steps
for
back.
all I'll say for all of this, there. What did I say? There were 10 guards in this room.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll say that 7 of them stopped advancing.
Hmm.
You still got
Well,
3.
Bruno is going to make. I'm going to be happy about making this statement. At least when I hit your guards, I take care of them.
Damn.
What
Damn.
do you do? You leave them on the ground for foreigners like us to take care of. You
Graham
have
just
no
in the
honor.
background goes dishonorable, just to back you up.
You have no honor. You have no right to your position. Your divinity is forfeit. You are forfeit.
You are mortal.
I will say, Graham, you have an opening here. The
Well, I
guard,
mean-
the guards that were closest to you, and potential to intercept you before you got to Caligula are some of the ones that stopped.
Okay.
Good
So,
with firearms.
Well, if I have an opening, Graham's just gonna go.
Sorry, what
for
were you
it.
saying, TV Head?
Oh.
I had a suggestion if you wanted to. If somebody had a fate point, you can do sort of like, you can use a fate point to sort of like, I'm gonna take over the narrative for a second, and you could just be like, at this point, the guards are sort of convinced, and you guys just kind of step away and do the whole, he's all yours,
It's true.
if you want.
I have 2.
If you want.
I don't. So that's where I have a question, is because I was about to spend a fate point with Graham just to make the best attack I could with my anything goes, because I assume to use anything goes and demoralizing stance earlier, I've used 2,
Yes.
right? And
Or
I've
well,
got
it depends because some stunts require fate points and others don't.
Yeah, because I'm thinking I didn't need to spend a fate point for Blather.
You don't.
Oh, well then shit, I still have all 3 fate points.
Oh,
I didn't have
actually,
to
yeah.
spend a
For
fate point for my salesman.
for anything goes, it says you never need to spend a fate point in order to declare that an improvised weapon is close
Yep,
at hand. So I
yep.
can literally just say I'm gonna kill him with this broken bottle. So in that case, yeah, I'm just when Bruno says that we've denounced him, I'm gonna
We
lunge
have
for
2
it.
barrels.
I
of
don't
wine
know if
to
it goes
grind.
that far. It's more or less like spending a fate point to declare a new story detail as opposed to,
Right,
oh, well,
right,
this is
right.
what
That's what
happens.
Called. Sorry. Yeah. That might be a bit of a stretch, but
Yeah, like saying you outright kill the guy is a little bit too far. But kind of like what TV had mentioned earlier, to say that like, oh, you know, the guards who were advancing, like the few that were, also stop, or you know, some of the guards even like just like give you like the nod of like, go get him.
Well, yeah. Could I then, as Graham, just make an attack on him with this bottle? Then.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well,
Get
I'm just gonna go for it.
Get him.
And right as I lunge with as much speed as Graham can put straight for his throat with the bottle, Graham just goes, "The gods find you unworthy."
All right, he's gonna roll physique to try to oppose it.
Oh
I roll
my
the
god.
fight.
That's not good. That's not good.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Wait, there's just the anime black and white frame moment.
The fucking impact frames.
Yep, as the glass hits
With
his
like
throat.
the motion.
Can you?
Sometimes.
I was gonna say could maybe make it go up with like fate points, but I don't know.
I mean, I'll let Gil tell me how
Yeah,
well I
yeah.
did.
That I
'Cause
mean,
I imagine like I
Absolutely.
lunge forward and I'm like my body is even with his body with my arm cocked back as it impacts with him.
God damn it! It's doing the fucking. It's doing the fucking. Okay, it's doing the fucking thing with the rolls. I'm just
Well,
gonna.
I got a +5. And
Yeah, you got a
-2.
+5 for your
That's
fight,
amazing.
and he got a -2 for his physique. Yeah, no, you absolutely fucking cut a clean line across his throat. And Caligula, like, this look of shock on his face. That's A, someone dare attack him, and B, that he could be wounded in such a way. And so he's just grasping at the pouring wound in his neck. He falls to his knees, catches himself with his hand while still holding onto his throat, and you hear the heavy gurgled breathing as he's just trying to pull any ounce of energy to keep himself there still.
And Graham, with the broken bottle standing over him, will simply be like, "The nectar of the gods you were unable to taste. Your people have bled for you. It's your time to bleed for them."
Bruno is going to raise up
And-
his fist and say, "For Rome."
Bruno, you look over to where Cassius was, and he's gone.
Oh,
And as you look back over to Caligula, you see Cassius beside him, his sword drawn, and he plunges it down into the back of Caligula's head and pins him to the floor with it.
So
And you
I
see
just-
him raise the sword again and just drive it down, and raise again and drive, and eventually he's going at a frenzy, just letting everything lay into these blows just over and over again. He starts screaming as he's just mercilessly laying all of these attacks onto him.
Bruno's gonna move in
oh.
to like grab him from behind and like.
I
try
think
to pull
Marty's
him
trying to
away.
do something too.
What's up, Marty?
Yeah, Marty, you go.
No, sorry. I realize I'm not very loud sometimes. Only once I get ramped. Anyways, I was just gonna say Marty's still smoking on the opium pipe, and Neil's kind of like that, like bends down a little bit on their feet, like in front of Caligula,
Mhm.
just like, "You are no god," and blows the opium smoke onto the dead body. That felt
Yeah.
cool.
No,
Okay, I'm
the- Bruno.
Yeah.
Bruno, by the time you reach Cassius, Caligula's dead. He's been dead, but it's not stopping Cassius from just.
He is behind the deli counter kind of meat right now.
Yes.
I'm just I'm pulling him off though.
Give me athletics,
Oh,
and it's
I'm
gonna
totally
be
great at this.
it's gonna be contested.
I'm totally great at this.
I'm just gonna give him this.
He only beat me by
Erik is
one.
already
wow.
leaving the building.
Yeah, you're not able to pull him off, but just by barely, and he's just laying it all on him.
Graham will step up next to Bruno and say, "It's time to go, old friend. This is their story now."
Right.
And
It's their story.
as you approach him, you see all the other guards start to run towards Caligula's body, effectively towards the two of you.
Yeah, and I say we move. I say we leave.
We just
Already
walk
leaving.
away.
No,
While all the guards
Graham is just shaking the bottle off with blood. He's taking the bottle with him, and
Yeah.
we're leaving.
You guys
It's,
start to
it's
walk
the-
away, and the guards rush past you, and you see that they start laying into the body too.
Nice. Oh,
Hearing the wet smacking of meat, like taking a wet bag of laundry and tossing it down
Oh.
a gravel driveway.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
And yeah, we essentially do the Homer Simpson fades into the bushes.
Wait a
Just
minute.
whoops.
And history
This is
will
a-
say we were merely actors.
Nope.
This is a curiosity factor on my part.
Love it.
Am I able to steal anything while people aren't looking?
God damn
Absolutely.
it, Eric.
There is nobody fucking paying attention to anything else other than Caligula's dead body getting fucking shish kebabbed.
Take his wine.
Take
Speakeasy
his
time.
spot.
But before I leave the throne room, I am going to look back. I'm going to see the carnage,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to smile at Cassius, happy knowing that like he's letting loose and letting go, and then he's going to go with the rest of the party.
Yep. And so you guys leave the throne room. Lloyd, I'm assuming you've provided directions for them to get to you.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he gave me the whole layout.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So you
I'm
guys are
leaving.
I am
running.
stuffing as much shit into my suitcase as I can. On
Eric,
the road.
less looting, more running.
He's leaving parking tickets behind, like
This-
their calling card.
So
I'm
okay.
trading parking tickets for treasure.
Yeah. Okay. So Eric.
Putting them
just-
into vases for the future.
Yeah, Eric. Just for funsies, this isn't going to be much of a role to determine like your skill or how much you take. It's what you take. So give me burglary.
Can I help him? Because I was
don't know if he
in the
needs it.
mob.
Well, because I want to use the third skill. Lupon I have. If there's something I could succeed on, I could succeed it with style.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, might
This
as well.
this is going to be a relatively low roll. So if you succeed, like depending on how good you do,
Oh, he got a +3.
a plus
Yeah.
3. So that would add a +2 to it.
Yeah, it's a 5. Superb.
Yeah. Yeah, so you make off, you start just grabbing anything within sight. You grab a vase, there's like a small like little table next to the throne that has basically a pile of gems on it. You just shove your fist in that pile and pull what you can grab.
Have you ever seen the opening to Lupin the Third by the Ghibli's version?
Yeah.
I mean, he's got like the money bag. Just
Yeah.
Yeah,
out of nowhere.
that's
It's
you,
just
but
that
with like
running with
neck like jewelry and fucking gems and a vase.
No one's gonna know where the Emperor's shit went in this madness.
I mean, yeah.
It was a coup.
You
But-
are going to have to do
mean-
paperwork for that once we get back, you realize.
I'm totally then gonna have to sneak the whatever opium happens to be lying about. You know the Emperor partakes. I don't care.
Can we all just loot and run, guys?
We're losing and running. It's just like it was
Look at
right there.
it.
Look at this. This is a
I'm
really
doing it with
nice pipe.
style.
It's a
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
pipe.
The Emperor would
And-
definitely have been partaking. So there's like
Oh, yeah.
there's like a small stash next to his throne.
I'll be honest,
yeah.
his reactions were terrible. He must have been.
With
So
a pretty ass fucking pipe, man. I'm gonna feel like I can't even smoke this, but I'm gonna put
do
it
you
on
want
my
do you want to take his fancy pipe?
Yes.
Okay.
I am taking his fancy pipe.
Okay, you can take his fancy pipe. So
Does
you
he have
get,
any display
I will
armor?
spend a fate point for the fancy pipe.
that's fine. So you guys start booking it. You make your way down. You follow you follow Lloyd's directions, and you see the side of the cart. You see Lloyd there waiting for you, and you also see Bigassitus and his 2 men, who have also just arrived. And Bigassitus looks to you, Lloyd, and he goes, "What are you doing? The cart was supposed to stay back there. That's where the deliveries are made."
He's talking to me.
Yes. And everybody else
Um,
sees this as you're running up.
I go, be calm. The Emperor is dead. You're not paid enough for this. Go live your life. And as I see Erik running up with all that shit in his hands, I go, pay the man. Let's go.
That's what I'm doing.
Lloyd, as you look back and you see everybody running towards you, you see a little distance behind guards. Different guards.
Hurry!
A shitload of guards.
Yo.
Practically packing the hallway.
Oh yeah, just throw a bunch of shit at him and then get in the cart.
We're all going to see this shit. We gotta get out. Let's go.
and Graham's just going to give Bigassitus a nice smack on the rear as he goes past. Just for no other reason than just cause.
That's
And then we'll
No,
pile into the
they were
cart.
like, you.
Yep, you
Get
guys.
us out of here, Lloyd.
You guys pile into the cart.
Yep.
All right.
I want to give a proper farewell to my best friend, Bigassitus. My friend, you have helped more than you could ever realize. This is all yours, my friend.
Oh.
Everything I looted from
And
the
as Erik
castle.
finishes, Graham's just gonna grab him by the back of the collar and yank him
I
into the cart.
hope this covers it and then some, as I also leave a small golden token for him that I keep for me for these purposes.
It's his golden parking ticket.
This golden parking ticket. God damn it.
My
The
100th
ticket they sent him for his 100th.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my
It's
100th
just the ticket on the yellow carbon copy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you shove this
Never
bag,
forget the name, Ernester.
so as you shove this bag at Bigassitus, he looks at it and like he's gobsmacked. He is absolutely dumbfounded, and he like looks back to you like for an answer, but then sees all the guards running, and he's like, oh shit, okay. He just kind of he dips.
Puts his cloak over himself. Like,
Yeah.
Fuck this.
Yeah, he instructs his guys like, let's get the fuck out of here.
Like you played that Assassin's Creed game where I talked about.
You know what? You're right. I'm not paid enough for this. I'm out.
But yeah,
Yeah.
but you guys are all in the cart now.
Yeah. All right, gang. Let's flash ass at the law.
Let's
Uh,
go.
Yeah. And then I did a 2 on the thing. I'm gonna say.
Can I assist with the drive? Because I actually have skills in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you
Yeah,
want.
if you want to, roll it.
Eric. Nice. It's a yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
1. It's a +1.
Yeah. So
Better than
yeah.
nothing.
I was gonna say as we're going out, I'm free tagging the rickety scaffolding.
Yes, you are.
I hand Bruno a brick that I have conveniently next to me. I go, give that scaffolding a little kiss on the way out.
All right.
Ooh. Just for fun, can I use tools are lesser than the hand to create like a slingshot to help?
Yeah.
You shoot some coins at them. Just
Yeah, well,
Remember
just
that?
like a slingshot to help, like, do like one extra hit, so it's not just Bruno who's trying to throw things.
Yeah.
Remember those
Sure.
sheets that we came with? One of them was a fitted sheet.
Well, Martie just like is like, fuck it, I'll just make my dress shorter. Anyways,
Yeah.
I'm gonna baseball pitch that brick.
Fuck yeah.
Martie shots another one.
What,
the other side.
What would a throw roll be? Would that be athletics, or would that? Because I don't think that'd be shoot.
well, we're
I-
free
well, I
tagging it, so it's
Free tag.
cinematic. It's like
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think for Marty you could argue it's a shoot, but I think for Bruno it'd be an athletics for sure.
Lloyd free tagged it with his crafts roll earlier, so
yeah.
so Bruno
That's what I'm
gets that
saying.
one
It's
for
just
free.
it's the flavor of it. I'm
But,
just saying.
yeah,
like,
Marty,
you
if
do it basically.
Yeah, Marty, if you want to give me a shoot to like maybe
right, well,
do an extra little
I-
thing.
4 pluses. Let's go. Never
God
mind.
damn it! I just completely missed. But as it's going down, I'm like, I tried. Looking at Bruno like super happy with like a thumbs up, and
Yeah.
I assume Bruno's gonna be like, you did.
You did amazing.
Marty's brick somehow flies over and hits Gregorius, concussing him again.
As you guys are driving away, and the scaffold falls with the load on top, and it falls in such a way to where it creates not an impassable barrier, but it definitely slowed the guards down.
Nice. And then I guess we'll free tag the last thing. We never really decided what it was.
Right.
We could just say it's the guards are. I knew the guards were gonna. No, I knew the construction crew would be on break in a couple minutes, so they're not in the way.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, like they had just gotten off the scaffold to go take their break, and then that's when Bruno fucking shattered the whole thing, and they just kind of look at each other like,
Yeah, they're like, that could have been us.
It's like, oh shit, close call, huh?
Take
So
the day
there's no
off.
one.
We only said fuck the monarchy here. We did not say fuck the little guy. We
That's
don't
right.
do that.
Reunion.
Yeah, you see one of them point. Nobody call OSHA. Nobody call OSHA. Nobody call OSHA. Nobody call OSHA.
Yeah, and so like, there's no one blocking our way as we just sort of haul ass out of the.
Oh, you
fucking-
absolutely do. And you start making your way. Where are you guys headed?
As
infinity.
far away as we can get, and hopefully the beeping starts soon.
Yeah. I would say that you guys probably
Just secluded.
yeah, just to avoid like the in-town like foot traffic and stuff, you guys probably peeled away and started heading more towards the countryside.
Can we go to a vineyard?
Once you guys get right outside of the city limits, the beeping on all your devices starts. And at this point, anybody who's been in the field would know that once the beeping starts, you have 30 seconds before the portal shows up. And then once the portal shows up, you have 10 seconds to walk through.
Taking the
Stilgato's
wheel.
gonna just pull out a cigarette out of nowhere and light one.
Oh, nice. So it's a portal. We're not shunted out of
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
Is
I
there
thought it
wine
was
on
like
the
a
cart?
recall thing.
Wait, is
No
there the
shit,
blind
that
girls on
means
the
that
cart?
I need one last hit before I have to go and not have this anymore.
Because I'm taking whatever's on the cart if it's like alcohol. I need it for the speakeasy.
There's all of the barrels that were on the cart are off the cart.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have
we got
empty
offloaded.
barrels.
Yeah, you
unfortunately.
guys
just
emptied it of the
Ride
barrels.
the cart through the portal.
I could hang it in the speakeasy.
Yeah, exactly. It's a souvenir.
Dude,
I mean,
Start hanging souvenirs in the speakeasy.
Let's go,
I
trophy
have
room.
2 pipes. I'll give you the least favorite one.
I mean, Graham, if that's allowed, well, we'll just do it that way.
The beeping and it gets faster and faster and faster, and in a little bit, like shortly after, it becomes just like a flat tone, and you see the beam shoot from all of your devices onto the ground 50 feet ahead of you, and the cart is not stopping.
All right,
All right,
here we
let's
go.
All right, here
I'm
we
just
go.
I'm just gonna hold a paper bag out, Lloyd.
10
you know.
seconds.
Yeah, Marty's like,
You guys have like
Grabs
you guys
it.
have like
It is.
one
4,
thing that you can do before you fly through that
3,
portal.
2.
When in Rome.
to infinity.
I'm
and
gonna
beyond!
hold on to as many people around me as I can so we stay together when we go through with the
I
cart.
hope
because
back
want
on,
the-
Right,
yes.
You know I don't like hugs.
I don't care.
It's not a hug, it's
Here.
brace for impact.
0.
You guys enter the portal, and you are flung through the wormhole of space-time. The cart is starting to like sway and kind of turn in the free fall, and the horses are freaked the fuck out.
Oh, forgot
That's
about the
right, we
horses.
brought horses.
Well,
Fuck. Oh no.
When in Rome, you take the cart.
When in Rome.
no
Yeah,
evidence.
that's what we're painting. We're gonna paint that on the side of the car.
And you, after a short time through the wormhole, you land back in the ChronoCorps starbase. And as your cart comes through, it rockets out of off the platform and down the middle of all of these consoles. Kind of like you ramp the one that's like right in front of it, but then you land and you barely avoid hitting any of the other equipment.
Graham is gonna jump off the cart as it hurtles through, and I can roll for it if you want to, but I'm gonna try and attempt to smoothly land in front of Brenda, if I can.
Kimberly.
Kimberly, yeah, Brenda.
Yeah, that's gonna be an athletics, I think, homie.
Alrighty, let's do it.
Yeah,
Hey.
Hey.
yeah, you smoke it. You stick
So-
it pretty good. The cart lands. Graham, you jump off the horse. Lloyd, you're able to like stop the horses from going any further. The cart kind of skids and like kind of drifts around, and finally the chaos is over.
So landing on our feet, would that be considered an overcome action?
I believe so.
So if it's in athletics, can I hardcore parkour to like follow Graham and be like, oh no, I also want to be a part of this.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so I'll athletics, but with hardcore parkour I get +2, so it's fantastic.
fucking hell.
Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
Fucking shit.
Graham kind of does that cool like superhero landing, but you straight style on him.
Yeah.
Or he just flips over and
Pull
past
out
me.
my opium pipe and like take another ghost hit while nobody's looking.
Yeah, Graham's just gonna land, flick an eyebrow at Marty. Good job. And he's just gonna grab his jacket and start putting his clothes back on.
You see, as you guys land,
Reserve.
Kimberly just observes what the fuck just happened in front of her, and she looks over at everybody and just does the signature, pinches the bridge of the nose.
Did we win?
Did you have to bring the horses back?
Oh, I
Did
did
you have to
something
bring
so
horses
bad. I guess
back?
you'll have to never put me out in the fucking field again.
Oh no, by all means, the mission was a complete success. You guys did good. Lloyd, I think we're gonna keep you on, actually. It was a clerical error, but I think that you have a promising future here. So we're just gonna
Eat
make
my
you
ass,
full time.
Kimberly.
Love you too, Lloyd. Anyway. Alright, I get, as punishment for bringing the horses back, you have to figure out how you're gonna take care of them. We don't have horses.
I don't care.
We don't have horses here. What are we gonna do?
Send them back. Send them back.
We gotta wait. We gotta wait for another opening. There's not gonna be another opening to that time period anytime soon.
Horses are everywhere. You can send them to any time.
Graham will just take the reins of the horses, sigh, and say, "Don't worry, I'll take them."
I get to keep the cart, though, right?
You can have the cart. I'll keep the
My
horses.
6-year-old
Kimberly
girl's
just looks at
gonna love
Bruno and
this.
goes, "I don't give a fuck what you do about the cart, but the horses need to be dealt with."
Well, Graham, you're on that. Hey, can somebody help me pivot this through the doorway?
I got you.
No, Graham's just gonna whisper to Kimberly, my brother wants to test out these new rations. They're supposed to be vegan. I'm gonna have him to feed those to the horses.
That's fine. I don't give a fuck. Just take care of it. Just take care of it.
All right, and Graham will leave with the horses.
Pivot. Marty, no,
This is
not your
diversion.
leg. Pivot.
Hey, you know what? I'm dyslexic, okay?
And that is where we are going to end our session.
Let's go.
The flying colors.
Yo, we ripped that shit.
Yeah, you guys fucking.
And the name of the episode is When in Rome.
I actually was literally thinking, I was like, man, if I could figure out the perspective of everyone in like a cart just barreling forward and then tag it when in Rome.
In my mind, it's like what she saw come through was just like Lloyd barely hanging on to freaked out horses blasting through with Erik chilling on the seat behind him, Bruno just full flexing. Graham steps off the cart
Well, no,
smoothly,
Bruno's holding everyone, making sure we all stay at
Oh,
the
that's
front
right,
and
the
not
bear
off
hug.
the back.
and I just imagine Martie just full upside down, like T-posing with the legs over Graham, style flipping. And that's just like Kimberly's screenshot.
So when are we getting art for this?
I got a slight addendum.
It might
Yeah.
be tomorrow.
What's up,
Erik
Erik?
looks like that guy that passed out on a subway station, like with his hand in a cigarette, like done.
just out. Lloyd's done.
Thank you guys so much for joining me for another crazy session of ChronoCorps. Thank you to my players. Let's go down the line and shout something out, promote something, whatever you got going on. We'll start with Inky.
Yeah, I'm InkeSan, Celestial Squid Extraordinaire, Dreadlord of the Astral Sea. You can catch me on YouTube or Twitch at InkeSan. I actually just uploaded a new YouTube video today, so I guess that'd be the most recent thing that I can shout out. It's me playing backpack battles, so yeah. And I also have a Discord if anyone wants to come by and hang out. Thank you for having me, Gil. It's always wonderful.
It was an honor to have you, buddy. This was a great fucking time. Let's go to Forgotten.
I am ForgottenFkr. I stream on Twitch and also release a webcomic that releases every Friday called Iki Sweets. You can find me over there. And also please make sure to give Gil a like, follow, love, subscribe, whatever it is that you happen to be on, whichever platform. Sub,
Gil sub, yes. Gil sub.
Oh, what? I heard sub. Hold on.
Oh, god damn it.
There they
Holy
are.
fucking
Fuck.
shit.
What the fuck, dude? You can't keep doing
God
this.
damn.
You can't keep doing this. I got.
You don't control my
Can't
life.
keep getting away with this.
Yeah, you
Welcome,
can't keep
new-
getting
You
away
know
with
what?
this.
I'm here for
Welcome,
this. Yes,
new
you
Gil
can.
subs. Let's get some Gil loaves.
Oh
Get
god.
loved on,
I love
nerd.
the Gil loaf.
Get loved on. Get loved on.
Yes.
Nice.
Love nerd.
Thank you. TVHEADD.
Remember, kids, buy local,
Steel
steal
corporate.
corporate.
Yes. I don't know why I ask anymore, but I still like hearing you saying it. Undead.
Hi, I'm Undead. you know, just typical retired skeleton, you know, just tropical skeleton VTuber. I do all that D&D content. That's mainly what I do. But I am a TTRPG author, and my campaign setting is free for. I said that so weird. My campaign setting is free for anybody who asks. And I'm more than welcome to be able to share it. I believe in free media, and Gil is absolutely awesome, and I'm super stoked about everything that he's been putting out. He is an inspiration to a lot of other content creators.
Oh,
and
stop that.
he's an inspiration to me as
Here,
well.
here.
Yeah.
You can't say such.
Inspiration.
God damn it. And
Gil's just like illegal.
illegal. And Wildberg.
I'm Wilde_Berk. I stream games really quickly on Twitch a lot, and usually we have really chill late night streams, but I gotta say it was an absolute delight getting to meet everyone who we haven't met before, and thank you, Gil, for a fantastic session once again.
I'm glad to have you here, buddy. I'm glad to have all of you. This was a great time. I had an absolute blast. I hope everybody watching had an absolute blast. Come back next Saturday as we continue Call of Cthulhu Horror on the Orient Express. One of the players here at the table is in that. And
What are you talking about? This is not me.
and then on the 25th, I am doing another Tales from the Kitchen Table. I'm going to be running Monster of the Week. We have for that set, Forgotten's coming back for that. We've got TVHEADD's coming back for that too. We're bringing Nixie, and we're bringing two new people to the table. We're bringing Ace and Vash. So that's going to be a fantastic time.
Good shit.
It's going to be a great time.
I apologize in advance. You're stuck with me 3 weeks in a row, but you know.
That's fine. You're like I always tell people, you're like the Sam Riegel to my Matt.
When you start getting ad reads, if you don't give them to Forgotten to do,
If I start getting sponsored by anybody, Forgotten's getting those ad reads for sure.
All right, have a good night, everyone.
Have a good night. We're gonna go raid the Stars Tide, who's playing Final Fantasy 14. So go drop them, fellow Floridian friend. I'm in Ohio now. I used to live in Florida. Listen, there's a connection.
There is.
But yeah, go give them some love, drop them a follow, hang out for their stream, and I will catch you guys next Saturday. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Until next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Just keep saying bye-bye for like another 7 seconds. I keep forgetting this thing has a fucking countdown. I'm such a dipshit when it comes to fucking rating. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore.
Okay.
And we have rated. And we are muted.